my people feeling?
Context matters. Context matters.
Yes, sir. Welcome in. Welcome in, my tribe, my good people. I have missed thee. I have missed y'all wholeheartedly. But as everybody can see, let me make sure everything is good. Everything is straight. Audio is alright. Picture is alright. Let me know. Y'all know I did a major upgrade. I did a major system upgrade. Let me know everything is alright. I need some money bags in the chat. I need some chat engagement. Let me know y'all hear me loud and clear. Okay, audio is good. I feel good right now. I feel good.
Context matters.
Context Matters is back. Shout out to all my tribe, my early viewing tribe. Welcome into Context Matters, episode 39. I have missed y'all the last 2 weeks, but as I mentioned briefly, we went through some system upgrades. We got some new graphics. We got some new performance. And I got a special guest for my people this evening, tribe. I got a special guest for my people. I have been talking to y'all for the past, I've been talking about this for probably the past 4 months or so, of actually being able to welcome guests into Context Matters, bringing a co-host into Context Matters. I've listened to the people. The people have told me, Stet, you need a co-host. Stet, bring some guests. We don't want to just hear you talk all night. Well, it's fair to say that I have brought us a guest. And before I bring our guest on, a lot of people know this individual. A lot of people have seen me with this individual. I've potted with this individual. As y'all can see from the thumbnail, or if you're not seeing the thumbnail, you just clicking right in. I got my boy Scotty joining me this evening, but before I bring him in, I need to make sure that y'all welcome him in with all this tribe love, all this Context Matters love. He has made an appearance before. I think that was like Context Matters, like episode like 17, 18, somewhere right around there. And so he's not a stranger to the platform. He's not a stranger to working with me or us working together. So I figured it was only right. If y'all tuned in to Third Law last Wednesday, y'all know that I had already spilled the beans. We did it on live. I called my boy. I put him on the spot. And I said, I need you to come join Context Matters as a reoccurring guest, not just as a one-off guest where we doing interviews and we doing all the questions and all that where we, like some of these people want to do out here. I need you as a reoccurring guest. And he said he would do it. So last week he flaked on me. I got to throw him under the bus. But this week, my boy is here. I need everybody to give my boy a warm welcome to Scotty. Yeah. Welcome in, my brother. Unmute your mic. Let's get you right. Welcome. There, you was muted up. Let's go.
Yeah. W Scotty. W.
Yeah.
6-bit Scotty is in your building.
Yeah. Yeah. Welcome in, my brother. Long time no see. I think it's long time no see for me because when I moved, we kind of lost touch. And then it's also going to be long time no see, I think, for you doing your thing on YouTube. You got your interviews going crazy. But as far as the live streaming world, the live commentary, your opinion on topics. It's been a minute since we've seen you, my brother. So I'm just honored that you was like, I fuck with you, Stet. And you was honored. I'm honored that you would be willing to join the campaign and, come on this joint and remotely, remote. I've been trying to make this happen for a minute, but now with the upgrades, we officially here, my brother. Thank you for joining me.
No, absolutely. And I want to say thank you. I was going to off camera, but you really get the opportunity. For y'all who are watching, we got people in the chat with them. Appreciative of all y'all. Like, running the back end is not easy.
You got to probably hold on. Let me stop you right there. Running the back end pause is not easy, but your mic, I think it's cutting out a little bit. I think it's from the noise cancellation, maybe.
Let me see.
Don't trip, tribe. This is the first episode joint stream.
How about now?
I think it's a little better.
A little better?
Yeah.
Test.
It's good. It just does that little drop off at the end. I don't know if it's the noise cancellation, but don't trip. Next episode, Scotty will have a microphone.
Yeah, I have a microphone in there.
He out there in LA, the traffic, my boy was running a little behind, but he made it for me. That's all that matters.
This Negro's cat will throw you under the bus.
I got to, man. I got to keep it a bean. That's one thing about... No, finish what you were saying, and then we'll get into it.
What I was going to say is, this is a great opportunity for me to, come get my opinion and get seen by an audience that already loves you. Which, if they love you, they'll probably love me as well. But I don't have to do too much of the back end work, which, I'm just to that. Like, I can go up, shoot my shit, go home, and leave all that shit to you. And I love
you put all the pressure on me. I'm not going to lie. That's what I liked about joining other platforms where you can just come be yourself, bring your personality, and you ain't got to worry about no back end work, no clips, no nothing. You just come do what you do and go home. You know what I mean? Like you clock in, clock out type shit. So that's what I hope for this. Obviously, I need you to stay engaged. You tapped in with the streets and you know what's going on out there because you already run a platform that is news based and brings a lot of light to a lot of real life topics. And I know from our history of working together, you have a lot of good input on these type of topics. And I feel like the only thing that I was missing, humbly speaking, is just good back and forth banter. You know what I mean? Just back and forth conversation where we see eye to eye, but we also are oppositions on a lot of topics. And anybody who saw us on the other platform know the dynamic that we got. So yeah, all in all, I'm just excited to be able to do this with not being local anymore. And like I said, this has been a concept I've been talking to you about for a minute, but we here, man, we here. And Scotty gonna have a mic next episode.
I'm gonna have a mic.
See, you got to stay talking to the forward. You already cutting out. Yeah. But I think the reason why this is happening is because my boy ain't used to the live stream world. He got scared and ran away from the live stream world, and he just do pre-recorded content. You trying to switch up something? He froze. Hold on, let me give Scotty a second. Let me know when you back. Technical difficulties, but don't trip because the technology is running good for me right now. I look good. You know what I'm saying? I look good. Shout out to Jules. Let me tap in with my chat while Scotty get right. Let me tap in with my chat. I'll check back in. I don't know if he's resetting his camera or his microphone, but Scotty is lacking tonight. But it's all good. We're going to push through regardless. Shout out to my tribe, Pac-Man in the building, Blind to the BS. I see you, my brother. Jules, Anita's in here, Dishonor's World, Smoke That Smoke. Who else we missing? Excuse me. Lil Ball, I see you, my boy. Who else in the chat? 448 TV, Logo Secret, Uncle Biscuit. Yeah, man, Frog Face. Shout out to all my tribe members tuning in. Let me see if Scotty back yet. Hold on. Nah, Scotty trying to get his shit together. We're going to come back to Scotty in a minute. But don't trip. Like I told you, I was aware that there might be some technical difficulties, but we pushing all the blame on Scotty tonight because He want to be out and about in the streets and not getting his ass back to where he need to be so we can be live on time. So we putting all the downfall of Scotty not the Splash Brothers is comedy. We putting all the blame on Scotty. Let me make sure he gonna be ready to join back in. Hold on. Show him.
Hear me?
Okay, wait, I can hear you now. I just joined you. Let me see. There we go.
Is it better though?
The lighting is better. The mic is still micing. But it's cool. It's cool. We gonna push through. We gonna push through.
I tried.
What'd you change?
I just changed the port computer. I thought it was gonna work.
Well, to this point, this is what I was saying before you signed off and ducked and dodged my point here. He don't have a mic because Scotty's at the crib where he used to go live, and then Scotty ran away from the live world. What is the difference, and why is it that you decided that I'm not going to focus my attention on going live on Suburban or on my own YouTube channel and focused on pre-recorded content, studio-based content? Why is that the reason? Because that's the reason why you ain't got no mic. It's got to be.
Yeah. Bro, I mean, what different level of commitment? Like, you got to be. How often you go live? Every day.
I'm going live now 3 times a week just because Context Matters Sunday, Third Law Wednesday, and then Friday is gonna be either an art stream or a gaming stream. So I'm just trying to. It's a commitment for sure.
I'm being completely transparent with you. It's the commitment piece of it, right? More than I am a personality, bro, like I'm a business man. I like the business side. I don't really care the personality aspect. It's needed to get to the next level. So that part of it. But then secondly, like, I be wilding sometimes, and so I don't want that shit gonna backfire on me, man.
Wait, what? Because it's live and you don't got the ability to edit nothing?
Exactly. I'm gonna get out there and do wild shit at some point. And
But that's part of it. Look, wild shit and then nigga freezing. Don't trip, tribe. We gonna get it. I don't know why this nigga connection just did that. Scotty, get your shit together, man. Get your shit together, Scotty. And I'm gonna bring him back to that conversation. But don't trip. You did lose me, ugly ass boy. You gotta rejoin. Go out and rejoin. You froze up. You froze up, my boy. But hold on. Let me call you real quick. Call you so I can get your audio until you get back in.
yo,
All right, cool. So I got you back with the people on the audio so they can at least hear you. This is how we troubleshoot technical difficulties. And then sign out of the link, run it back, and then let me know when you feel like it's back connected.
Okay. Bet.
Because next episode, Scotty gonna have a mic, he gonna have an Ethernet connection and no Wi-Fi, and we gonna knock off all the.
I'm a Amazon for the people, man.
Yeah,
okay, I'm back.
You back? Hold on, let me double check. Hold on, let me refresh you. No, it's not showing. It's still showing you froze. Hold on, let me go.
I'm right here. I see right here.
Nah, let me disconnect you. Let me not regenerate the link. Disconnect. Troubleshooting.
First of all, shout out to Pac, man. Stop bashing the guests, nigga. You lucky to have them.
No, nigga, don't act like you can see the chat, but you can't even see the screen. Get your ass back.
I see the chat standing up for Scotty, man.
Yeah, my boy, back. Hold on. Okay, so they can hear you. Let me see why the collab cam. The guest is not assigned to a source. Collab cam. Okay, there we go. Show on stream.
Got me?
Yeah. Okay, we back. Let me hang up the phone. Okay. All right, so what we doing is we troubleshooting as we go. And I just heard my echo. Okay, wait. All right, there we go. All right, so anyway, Seven said you need that MacWap stimulus package. So according to everybody, MacWap is the one who helps everybody get their streaming platform together. So
is MacWap still streaming?
Oh, your audio sounds a little bit better. Yeah, MacWap still streams. So that's what I'm saying. You out of touch.
I'm out of touch.
So, okay. You're not live streaming. Finish your point on the reason for that. Did you freeze again, nigga? Man, I'm about to fuck Scotty up, bruh. I'm about to fuck this nigga up, man. What does your shit keep freezing for, Scotty? God damn. This nigga got going, bruh. Fucking up the mojo.
Nah, you ain't gonna blame me for this, bro.
Man, I'm blaming you, nigga.
Nah, nigga, no. I'm not doing nothing.
It's gotta be your Wi-Fi or it's overpowering or something. Close out.
My Wi-Fi is A1.
Close out and join back in, bruh.
Let's see, bro. Let's see, man.
We ain't even got to the goddamn topics yet.
Let's see. I'm gonna switch back to my original drum. See what they got talking about, man.
I keep hearing devices hooking up and closing and.
They out here hating on us, boy.
Nah, you hating on us. You hating on us. Logo Seeker C said, L, you trying to fuck up my vibe. It's all right. To me, y'all know I don't care. I mean, I want the viewership to be top tier. Okay, you back in? All right, show on stream. Hang up the phone. Bring him back. Try blame Scotty. Scotty is back on the stream. Let's just hope his shit don't cut out. All right, so let's just get to the point. You ain't been going live. You feel like it's a lot more either pressure or commitment or whatever it is, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, Chad, you don't listen to pressure. It's not pressure. It's just, it. Sometimes I feel like it's not for me. I'll keep it like that. Sometimes I feel like it's not for me. Because you got to be 24/7, bro.
But you're already 24/7 with your business. You was already doing live streaming at the other platform. So what's the difference now? You left from there and you was doing a little bit of live streaming here and there. So what changed? And stay closer to the mic so we don't lose you.
Yeah, no. Whatever. We was live streaming, we was pre-recorded.
Oh yeah, fair to say we was definitely
and there, you had a system. Even with my Suburban, like, I record, I go home, and that shit run. Here, I pull up, I record, I go home.
I see what you're saying.
Versus live streaming, but even granted, right? Like live in this moment, but I'm really involved, and I appreciate that. I love that.
What keeps beeping? What's plugged in? Your phone?
Nah, that's the truth. We're gonna need that.
See, Scotty them fussy. Look, somebody in the chat said Scotty ain't built for the streaming. I'm wasting my time. Nah, don't do my boy like that. I ain't gonna.
He said I'm not built for the system.
Torizi said he ain't built for the live streaming. But no, look. So the reason why we having these hiccups is because Scotty is not prepared to be a part of the live streaming world, and he's been ducking and dodging the hard. This is not an easy. It's not an easy thing to do when you putting yourself completely vulnerable in front of the people live with, and you gotta work through it. But you intelligent enough to handle it though. You intelligent and witty enough that you should be able to think quick on your toes, bro. You wanna
wait? Okay, let's have a real honest. The chat right now, I'm low budget. Like I'm low budget.
Yeah. If the chat is watching, it's 55 people. If they in here right now, you definitely are fucking up the viewership. I'm just gonna put it right there. The chat gonna have to agree with me. You got to take that one, but it's okay. You know what I mean? This is all new. This is new to the world. This is me introducing something new, and I don't expect perfection. I mean, I'm a perfectionist, but I don't expect perfection. You know what I mean? I don't.
That nigga said Scotty live in a shelter.
This nigga live in a fucking bomb-proof shelter. For real, for real. This nigga live in a. Okay, so. Look, this nigga moving out the camera and shit. He don't even know what's going on. All right, so next episode, can we agree that we gonna have a microphone? I think honestly the microphone is the most important right now.
Okay, the audio is what's shitty.
The what?
The audio is what's the shitty part.
Yeah, the audio is definitely the shitty part.
Okay. I might have a maybe.
You might have a what?
A fix.
Man, you've been saying that shit
How about now?
I don't know. I guess we got to talk and see what happens.
I think I'm gonna just say I think I might have.
I mean, it's not. I don't think it's cutting out as bad, but you still dropping the end of your words a little bit.
God damn it!
Somebody said if Scotty turned his microwave on, this whole stream shutting off. Not on my side. I'm running good over here. Y'all can see we running smooth on my side. We running
hilarious.
We running smooth.
That's why live stream. Do like that.
No, it's got worse. It got worse. Jesus, you got a double, triple echo, or whatever you just switched to. I told this nigga too. Y'all tribe. I told this nigga. Have a microphone. I know you got a mic and a camera. Yeah. I got it. I got it though. But nonetheless, we gonna thug through it. We gonna make it do what it do. We want to make it work however it work. All right, so you left the live streaming or you left the platform. Does the platform that you came from, that we came from, did it change your trajectory of what you wanted to do? Did it make you like want to do anything differently? Do you feel like you made the right choice with changing? Because like after you left, I went straight into doing my own thing, live streaming and still staying consistent in the podcasting space. And you just went back and reverted back to your business, which is not a bad thing. But I feel like you digressed a little bit and went back into that business mode, not branding yourself. What makes you now feel like branding yourself is key to blossoming either with your business or just as an individual? Why are you putting now the attention on needing to, like, this nigga out here doing fucking photo shoots and shit? This nigga, he all professionalism, all individual, no suburban attached to it. What switched up?
Yeah. I mean, bro, suburban is probably I'm not gonna say it's niggas is gonna get.
No, don't limit yourself.
But Scotty and suburban work in tandem. And a lot of times going to these meetings and I'm pitching these decks, like I've made a lot of money with suburban. But I've been transparent with the show. Like my goal is to get $200,000 a month. And we're close. The things that stop us is brands that are willing to pay that amount of money want to attach to the face versus they do to a brand. And so, like, again, I don't care about being the person. That shit don't matter. It really don't.
You've been saying that though. I ain't gonna lie. To back you up, you've been saying that the personality aspect ain't really what you care for.
Because none of this shit is true, bro. It's like people be online. If you lie, it's www. Like niggas like me and you seldom succeed as fast because we keep it authentic. We're not out here with some like just bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I know if I want to play this game, I gotta play the game. And it's just it's not necessarily me, but have you realized that that's important to further your brand though? What part? Like the controversy? Just you being vulnerable or you being like a personality. Is that what you think is gonna help further either your pockets, your business, because you just said you feel like suburban might have not necessarily reached its peak, but it's in that pocket of reaching what you wanted it to attain. So do you feel like now adding your face in there is gonna help what avenue? Oh, it's gonna help be more sponsors. Like our biggest sponsor right now, the CEO, I just interviewed him today. He told me straight up, like, bro, the reason why he told me like that, I don't even want to give you this much money, but I'm gonna do it because I believe in you. And so brands, Pepsi's, Cash App, Google, they believe in the character versus the brand. When people see a brand, they want the brand to pay them. But when they see a person, they'll pay a person. And so, I got staff, bro. Like, I enjoy what I pay them now, but I would love to pay them like a sustainable salary that they can live off of. That's what's important to me right now.
Right. No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
To answer your question, you say like, I didn't digress from leaving the other platform. Like I just every black man. I'm making more money than I've ever made. Like,
Talk your shit.
you know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, bro, my ceiling is so much higher than a lot of quote unquote competition. So
Yeah. Speak on this quote unquote competition because you are good at ignoring a lot of the chatter about you, and I think you also you tuck the chatter away and the shade comments as like, oh, it's just content. But why is it that you don't choose to address? Is it the messiness of what this YouTube world will bring that you?
First of all, like it's been crazy jackets on my shoulder already.
Crazy jackets.
Crazy jackets. And it's just like you. First of all, sometimes I don't even know how to dress certain shit. It's just like, all right, well, the other part is like, it's not gonna change anything. Niggas say all types of shit about me. Niggas say I'm not.
So you don't care to debunk or you don't care to indulge in that type of shit.
It depends what's coming from.
The messenger definitely matters.
If 50 Cent wanted to get out there and say whatever, I'm gonna respond. It's 50 Cent. But and if you've ever read the 40 Laws of Power, if you're gonna go to war, strike up. You never strike down. Never. And as hard as it is, again, people say all type of shit about me. But if you're not, if I feel like I'm looking down, then I'm not. I want to say something, but it doesn't. It's only going to bring me to the level. I can't bring nobody up. I can't.
Yeah.
I can, but it wouldn't start. Like I'm going to end up in the end.
Do you feel like there's any type of things that are being said or have been said that are detrimental to the brand? Somebody in the chat said you were streaming from a Game Boy Color. That's crazy.
That's hilarious.
But do you feel like certain things can be detrimental to your brand? Because a lot of people have always said, even like me, coming from where I came from, playing with the brand can affect the you know what I mean, the end goal.
No, this is the thing. Okay, you gotta have an honest conversation. Like the world that we are catapulting from, I understand it and I get it. And even for the chat, like I love y'all, and some of y'all probably like me, some of y'all probably hate me, some of y'all probably don't talk about me and my Game Boy Color quality.
It ain't the camera quality, it's the mic. You might want to go into your settings and turn off the noise cancellation. I don't know if that might help.
I think I did.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
It's one, or try the other way. But no, finish what you're saying. My bad.
Like now I can't hear you. Does it sound better though?
You do sound better.
It do sound better?
Yeah, a little bit. I think.
Now I can't hear you.
Oh yeah, shit. Fuck. Yeah.
Unless I mute the phone, that could be the way around it.
What? Mute the? Oh, and put you on the phone call?
Yeah, that could be the best way around it.
Hold on, let me try. Let me see, because I don't know if it's gonna line up with your mouth. Pause. Let me call you, and then we'll see what happens.
How's that?
I think that's better. Mute your.
It's muted.
Wait, I feel like I still hear a double.
Oh, it's probably
it's intaking. Hold on, I got it. There we go.
Oh yeah. It lines up perfect. You sound.
Chat, give us a one if it's good.
Well, wait. Let me do FaceTime audio. It's a little bit clear. I'm gonna hang up. Hold on. That might work. That might work for right now. Hold on. Yo.
All right, how's that?
That's a little bit more clear. Talk again.
Yo. Test. Chat, we figuring it out.
You ain't got it. Okay, I think we good. I'm gonna just leave the phone call connected then. Fuck it.
All right, chat. If it's good, give us a one.
Oh, yeah, it's way better, nigga. It's way better. Yo,
right,
your words ain't dropping off. All right, this is the workaround. King, what's happening, my boy? What's happening?
But what I was gonna say is like, bro, like, we coming from a world that, and I get it because none of us had the YouTube sauce. So I completely understand, and we just going off of what we saw, or what one nigga saw, and then built it off of what another. But like the foundation was built on bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like this is this love and hip hop shit, which is one way to get it. I get it, but I just came from interviewing a nigga that's doing 100 million yearly in business. You know what I'm saying? And I'm nowhere near that, but there's just multiple lanes to go about it. And so you just gotta choose your lane, bro. Like, niggas say all type of shit about Barack. Niggas say all type of shit about all type of great niggas. And it's like, only certain niggas gonna get a response, bro. That's just period. That's just period. But deep down in my gut, I want to say something.
Yeah, you a little better than me.
But then when you go in front of niggas, they be like, my nigga, and you dap them up and you like, oh, okay. WWE, my nigga. Like, so you got that. You got that. You know what I'm saying? But it is annoying as fuck. Like, in my request, my DMs be like, hey, did you see this? And it's like, all right, bro.
Do you still pay attention to the world we came from at all?
Not at all.
Nothing?
Not at all. They don't even show up on my timeline.
No, that's good. Getting it out your algorithm. Like I said, the only reason I still see some of it is just because I still fuck with the Apollo homies. So, and I watch their content. So naturally I get some of their content kind of meshes and they talk about each other. But as far as it just being drama based, I think that's ran its course. And then, like you said, like, I mean, I'm gonna echo your statement because I wouldn't say I took that bait, but I was also a little bit more intertwined into the situation than you were. So I felt more of a personal connection, and I had more like personal relationships that I felt needed to be spoke on more than you. But it runs its course after a while. It's only a certain amount of time that you can talk about certain people or keep running the same narratives over and over and over, and it just runs its course. And it's a small, like, I even, like, all bullshit aside, I talked to Adam briefly, and it was just like, that type of content is only gonna last so long. You know what I mean? It's only going to get you to a certain level. It's only going to keep you in a certain algorithm. And eventually, you're just going to be stuck and tied to that. So transitioning away from it was the best thing I could have ever did. You know what I mean? And not engaging with the back and forth. So you're
not out of it, though.
Who ain't?
You're not out of it.
Say what? Say what? Say why? How?
You're not out. The chat know. I know. You know. You're not out of it.
I'm only the boogeyman. I'm only Candyman. You say my name, I pop up. I don't engage. I don't poke no more. Pause.
What is the benefit of responding, bro? Be like, honestly, like, what's the benefit of responding, bro?
I think I'm always one who hates people who attack my character or put smut on my name. I've always been a person of, like, I have a voice. I know how to use it. I know how to articulate myself, and I'm not gonna let false narratives or smut or brand diminishing or, you know what I mean? Like, as many times as somebody can say a joke about something that's going on, I can give them jokes right back. So I'm not gonna lie, I have a problem with pride and ego. You know what I mean? I'm very strong willed and strong minded to where I'm like, nah, some things I can let roll off my shoulder. But other things, I'm like, I'm taking it on the chin, and now I got to strike back. I don't know what it is, but I've gotten better. I'm not going to lie, I've gotten better. Like you said, it's only certain people that if they choose to say something, it's worth the response. But I've gotten better. And I would say what I got out of it initially was being able to draw enough attention away from false narratives that allow people to decide if they really fuck with me for me, and not just fuck with me because of what I'm coming from. You know what I mean? So I think, like I said, I pulled away from what I could pull. There's a lot of slow motherfuckers that come from that situation. And even in the chat, you know, I feel like I've pulled the intellectuals away from what's going on, and they can see through and understand, all right, well, Stet is not really what these narratives was painted. So for me, long stories long, is it just allowed me to show people that what was being said about me isn't true. I don't like rumors and bullshit to just stay in the atmosphere, especially when I'm trying to grow something. You know what I mean? I feel like it was a hindrance. So let me crash out a few times and just Get that off my
But
back.
a part of being like, having quote unquote fame, just trying to remain humble, like, is allowing people to think what they want to think. I see all type of niggas like they come up to me like, nigga, are you really from LA or whatever the rumor is? And then it's just like, it takes tough skin and it takes a lot of patience, but it's like, what do you think? And you gotta allow people to have they thought process. It's like,
you can't change everybody's mind.
And I think another thing is too, I say this humbly, like, again, like, you're building like, I come from suburban where we reach 70 million people a month. Before I came to BOF or whatever, niggas been in the comments saying shit for the longest. So it's like, I'm so desensitized. Like, I'm trying to clear it up is impossible. You out there fighting 30 niggas, getting your ass whooped. Like,
I think it's different for you too because you're more focused on the brand and not the individual branding. So when people attack you, it doesn't really affect the brand.
But that's why I even didn't want to do an individual thing, because the moment I start trying to, niggas start tearing your character. I'm like, I'm on some J. Cole shit. Like, oh, you niggas is kind of wicked. Like, that's what you want. Like, that shit is crazy.
But you
whatever.
got to that point, you got to be in tune with self to be able to, like, separate yourself from, like, man, you not even mentally, like, you not even comfortable in your own skin. So.
Did you watch the J. Cole interview?
Not the whole thing. I just seen bits and pieces.
Oh, hey, listen. I hate that nigga apologized, but I fuck with Jake. Like, the emotional intelligence of this nigga.
Oh, yeah, it's through the roof. That's what I fuck
amazing.
with about it. It's a certain level of peace that you have to reach. And I think it's just taking me time. It's just taking me time to reach that level of peace to where certain people.
Nah, you just need one. You need one big brand paying you a big check for you to be like, you lucky motherfucker. Bro, if I crash out, I literally have Jewish motherfuckers paying me that to be like, Scotty, what's this going on about you? And it's just like, whoop. You know what I'm saying? You can't. It's bigger checks out here.
That's
for us,
also
bro.
selling your soul too, though. I'm always one who's like, nah, I can't. I'm not gonna do something for the sake of a check, and that's why I think a lot of things for me wasn't like. But see, even for me, like, the YouTube money is okay. It ain't stellar. You know what I mean? So even at the beginning, when I'm like, oh shit, I can really see some money from this. I ain't gonna lie, you right. You just caught me in my own lie. Cause once I started seeing the income possible from it, like, oh, if I crash out, if I garnish this amount of attention over here, it's gonna make that paycheck a little bit bigger. But I had to realize all right, hold on. You gotta
No, I'm here. Just keep talking. I'm gonna come back. Keep talking.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go over this way then. I had to realize that I can't sell my soul essentially for a few dollars. You know what I mean? I don't know. All in all, I'm glad that
Nah, because this episode is brought to you by Cash App, a $50,000 episode ad. Like, nigga, you gonna sell that little bit of that soul, nigga. You ain't finna, or some of that soul, you coming up some of that soul, nigga.
I don't know. I mean, yes, I guess you're right. But I think it all depends on how much you're willing to sacrifice of yourself. If you're willing to, at the end of the day, a lot of this shit is WWE. A lot of it is performative. You know what I'm saying? So I think if I know I'm acting, if I know I'm putting on the finesse to do something, that's different. But if it lets me get me out of my personal character, then no, I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that's the different element of it. Let me know when you connect it back. Hold on, I'm gonna have to disconnect you.
I got you. It's saying, I'm here. You good. I mean, I 100% understand. It's
Hold on, mute your mic again on the computer.
Oh,
my bad.
All right, you back.
I see people in the chat saying, how do you feel about us interacting with chat? You don't care? Or you?
No, I'm all for it. That's what I try to base myself on a lot over here.
Talk 7 said, hell no, we ain't selling our soul. Like, how deep of a conversation do you want to have? Because part of it is like, I'm pretty sure all 94 people in the chat right now have a 9-to-5.
Majority.
I'm willing to go on a limb and say you selling your soul a little bit. You ain't supposed to do that. And so
survival is different. Survival is different though.
What if you survive off? I mean, if my overhead is $30K a month and Cash App is paying me 50, that's survival for me.
But it's survival to pay. It's survival to cover your expenses of something that you don't have to survive.
Have to have is that's subjective. You know what I'm saying? Listen, my mama was in Houston for a couple weeks ago. She hit me like, hey, I need so-and-so for so-and-so. I give it back to you. It feel good to send her extra and be like, keep it. That's sponsorship money. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that, but that feels good. And it's not even I'm selling my soul. It's just there's certain things that I can't interact with no more. And I think that's just like life, nigga. Like a nigga might love smoking. You can't go to work high. Are you selling your soul? No, you got to play the game, right? Or am I wrong on that?
I think the only reason why it would be selling your soul is if your morals and your integrity are in question. I wouldn't call going to work and creating an income to sustain your life and your family selling your soul. I wouldn't go that far. I feel like once you're doing something, like if you're doing something that questions who you are as a man, it puts a jacket on you for doing something, that's selling your soul. Like being in touch with who you are and what you stand for, as soon as you start to do things that go against that, that's selling your soul. Not everything for money is in my opinion selling your soul.
1,000%. And I'm not saying that, right? Like if it goes against my morals as a man or a human, like yes, that, but I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is I'm operating I'm operating at a level to where it's like certain things are just genuinely beneath me. Genuinely. And to interact with them does nothing for me. Again, Stet, like I get it, and we've had conversation about this. Fuck that $2,000, $3,000, $6,000 a month you get off of YouTube ads. We have real intellectual people that fuck with us that will buy directly from us, and that's a $30,000 a month business. Real brands that'll support us. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's niggas play that like that beef game, thinking that they gonna make it to academics level, but that's very far and few.
Ooh, bro. You dropped a bar right there, nigga.
Context matters.
That's very far and few. Niggas play that beef game, and the nigga who walking around getting punched out by niggas, how long he gonna be here?
Yeah.
Not very long.
But that's selling your soul.
I'm not that type of nigga. I've been building Suburban since 2012. I'm not a fly-by-night, got rich off a beef, got rich off a white man type of nigga, bro. I built this shit from the ground up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And have a sustainable business, so it's different, bro. It's just, either you get it or you don't.
So that type of lifestyle or content not only doesn't get you far, but it's also going against integrity and morals.
It goes against my integrity. Not everybody. Everybody has different integrity. You know what I'm saying? It goes against my.
But do you look at people like that, like the academics of the world, or like the people that we came from, and look like there's a plateau for that? There is only a certain level of height you can reach if you stay in that. And I don't know if that's selling your soul to those people. They may not be intellectually at that level where they see this type of content as being selling your soul. But do you feel like because it has a plateau, it has a height, it has only a certain type of reach, that it's a dead end to go that route?
I'm not gonna say it's a dead end. Like everything has a cap. Like even the game I'm trying to play has a cap, right? Like I necessarily can't go play the game that's being played down there or wherever you want to. You could be up there, wherever you want to call it. Like I can't go play the messy game as much as it would boost me up. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't align with.
So if you had a live stream, and you were hearing these narratives, you still wouldn't address them. Specifically the ones that play with your masculinity. Because honestly, until you play with my brand or my masculinity, or my family, my loved ones, I really don't care to indulge. But there is a line as a man that some people can't cross. Like you can't get away with saying these things, whether I feel like I'm punching down or not. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, Stet, okay, cool. Niggas that play with your name, yes or no?
Used to.
Okay, cool. What'd you do? You talk back?
Yeah. Used to.
Nigga, did you put your hands on somebody? No.
But,
like, what did you really do?
But why does...
I stood up for myself.
But that's important.
You
So if you had a kid, you wouldn't tell your kid if a nigga is bullying you or trying to play with your sexuality at school. You're not going to tell your son to stand up for himself?
If a nigga's online talking to you...
online, in person, I don't care. There's no difference to me.
That's different.
I don't draw the line.
Again, when you see niggas in person, it's all love. That's the point.
I don't know. I don't know. I think that's the fakeness that you've experienced. Because after you, not to dwell on that, but after you left that situation, they played with you.
Remove it from me then. When you see niggas in person, they got smoke for you?
I feel like certain people would now because they feel like
stop. But did they have smoke for you?
I didn't see too many people after shit really hit the fan.
All right, so there was no smoke for you in person. You didn't put your hands on nobody, and that's that.
But at the same time, when you're creating something, where you were trying to stand up and be an individual, when people smut on that, you want people to stand up. You want people to stand. You would want somebody. You would want your son to stand up for himself.
First of all, I don't have a son. Second of all, this is what you don't understand. You're picking things that are super duper overly offensive to you. I don't think you understand the amount of things that are said about me online across the board.
Individually or about your platform?
Both. Suburban is this, Scotty is this, Suburban is this, Scotty is this, Suburban is this, Scotty is this, Suburban, like it's nonstop, bro. Like I'm literally like I have a pretty big brand in Los Angeles, bro. So whatever I say or don't say is like, it's niggas that just don't like me because of whatever, you know what I'm saying? The success or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? So
I think it's a little different for you, and we can tie it at this, is because you already had something established in this field. And so when people try to do something or talk bad about you, it's easier for you to turn the other cheek. It's not like you're basing your business or your support off of the people that are saying these things.
No, it's not. I'm human just like everybody else. I see things like everybody else. Nothing is easier for me. It's not that I'm just...
It is if it doesn't affect your bottom line. Because at the end of the day, that's what you care about. You care about your bottom line. If it's not affecting
what do you mean my bottom line?
Your income, your business, your brand. Okay, if it's not affecting that, you don't care.
Give me a rumor about you.
I don't even want to say it. Any rumor that's been said in this world.
I bet.
Because I've already debunked them. But go ahead. Let's just say I gave you one.
It's two parts, right? Because to you debunked them. There's a nigga online right now that's like, I don't care what Stet say, he lying. And that's the bigger point.
But speak your piece though.
Two.
Yeah, there you go. Seven just said I can't lift 40 pounds. All right, there's a rumor. There was a rumor that said I can't lift 40 pounds. That was perpetuated by somebody who was trying to diminish and tarnish me.
Can y'all see that board, bro?
I can't read it, but we can let me go. Hold on, let me go.
That says next 6 months, January 16th through June 21st. I wrote that in January. Brand image, success and luxury, culture, and the connect. Right? Since then, I've interviewed Black Sam, and I bought a brand new $100,000 car cash.
You heard?
It says finance, $35,000 a month, $100,000 cash, and in stock. Health, fitness, be 165 pounds. My new goal is $100K a month, bro. And it's not to say that that's everything, but it's to say, like, and this is why I don't live stream, because what are we talking about? Like, nigga, when I get on live streams and I'm watching the CEO of Google, bro. Like, I'm watching Grant Cardone, I'm watching billionaires. This shit is so low-hanging fruit to me, bro. Like, honestly, it's, like, ridiculous. But, again, it's the culture. It's Black culture. You have to indulge. You know what I'm saying? You have to play the game. And so I do. I go buy the car just to show niggas I'm winning. Oh, that shit's bullshit to me, bro. Like, I'm really... to me, it's bullshit. I'm not.
So why partake in it?
again, because to get to the next level, I have to play the game. It's not.
So are you selling your soul? Which literally takes us back to how this conversation started.
No.
So what's the difference between you doing that and me being responsive to brand diminishment? Than you going out and doing certain things.
I just think you playing a smaller game. I'm not like I just think you playing a smaller game.
Oh well, shit! Shots fired.
I mean, for real though. I think you playing. I mean, that's a good point. That's actually a great point. It's just a different version of the same tact. It's just a different version of the same thing. You gonna say this about me, but let me flex on you and say, all right, well, fuck you. You really ain't saying shit. Here go. I just pulled this off the lot. All right, you really ain't saying shit. I just sat down with higher level conversations. I just sat down with Black Sam. You're doing it, but in a less controversial way. I think there is a difference between that. You have good control of your pride and your ego, but you're still showing it in another avenue. I mean, okay, can we talk about this then? From the standpoint of, do you think like, because you kind of are in the same, you haven't exited the circus.
No. I've definitely exited the circus. Only thing I do is stand outside and see if I hear somebody say something on the megaphone while they're performing. But I've exited the circus. Don't get it twisted, nigga. I don't know how much you consume of my stuff, but that's why I've taken a different trajectory. Like I said, I only respond. If I was in the circus, I would be coming out. Here's Stetsen coming to the ring. Like I would be doing that. I don't do that no more. I would start my live streams. The first 15 Context Matters live streams, I would start that shit. Smoke, ready, firing, bah, 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 bah. But now I've learned that it will only get you so far, and I'm not gonna allow somebody to change the course of my content.
I'm gonna say this. I think that you make a great point, and I think that at the end of the day, I'm probably being very contradictory of my statements in some ways. I think that if I am gonna fight, I'm gonna fight up, because even if I lose, like I'm gonna be risen to the DDG. Nigga, fuck DDG. Clip this up and send it to that nigga so he say something about me, so that me and DDG can fight.
See, and you're willing to indulge in that back and forth because it depends on your opponent. So, if in my eyes, the opponent that was laid in front of me, not Mook Man, but the conglomerate, the 20v1 that I faced, in my opinion, was worth the response, the same way you would be responsive to DDG crashing.
I think you did the right. Yeah. Okay. I think you did the right thing.
I mean, you gotta think. I built my following off of people that came from that platform. Everybody that's in this chat, respectfully to them, it is my tribe now. A lot of people fuck with me for me, but majority, 95% of it came from that.
First of all, it's 100 in the chat right now. 75 of those is mine. I'm gonna just say no.
Not according to some people. They say we can't pull viewership. So I guess
I mean, well, first of all, shameless plug again. I interview Black Sam. Please go to Suburban LA channel.
Yeah, you doing good. There's good views on that, and that was a good ass interview too. You handled yourself well. I thought you was gonna nut up. Pause. I thought you was gonna get a little shaky in the interview.
Oh no, I do. I'm good at interviews. I do the interview thing, man. I do the interview thing, but
so you don't think, kind of to steer it away from that, you don't think that viewership builds confidence or is a reason to push harder or give up? Like the narrative of, like, even for me, like I'll do my Get Creative streams. I have 25 people in there. I'll do Third Law. I got 50 people in there. I'll do Context Matters. Typically is around 100 people. But you don't think that narratives about your viewership in comparison to other people is a deterrent? Or never was?
Like, be more specific.
That you are not.
Tea leaves, and I get the tea leaves, but be like, give it to me. I'm running slow.
But do you feel like people's opinion on you based off of the engagement that you can bring is a confidence shot? Did that rub you the wrong way? Because I've obviously got the same.
Like when they was saying when it was like, yo, you got 3 views and shit like that.
Yeah. The whole little 3-6 Mafia and all the little narratives about viewership, and it's literally it's coming from somebody with a completely different trajectory, right? So do we take it with a grain of salt? Yes, but does that waver on your confidence?
No, what the fuck?
Well, when you're in a streaming in an internet-based world.
Oh, nigga, bro, what? Like, first of all, T-Rail created that 3-bit thing, and me and T-Rail I fuck with T-Rail. Like, there's no world where me and T-Rail ain't cool. Like,
I would beg to differ.
I mean, I know you and T-Rail have you know what I'm saying? That shit different. You know what I mean?
So that's why I think I see things a little differently as far as, when people say like, let me try to tread a little, like when certain people say that that's bro or I fuck with so and so, I feel like it's not mutual. So when I see and things that I've heard even behind the scenes, I feel like people hold on to relationships based off of things that they can gain from it.
Absolutely.
And I think that can be a very slippery slope.
I also am not like, you know, like pulling up on niggas for Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Like, my mama love me, bro. My brother love me. My family loves me.
Man, fuck you. What you trying to say?
You know what I'm saying? Like, and for you, but I don't look at T-Rail or I understand them to be who they are. They are.
I don't think so, because I don't think you would align yourself with being like, oh, I fuck with you know what I mean? I'm not trying, by all means, I'm not trying to get somebody to join in the I hate these people train. But I think if you was really in tune with that, you would realize that you wouldn't be saying I fuck with these people.
Nah, it goes back to what I said before, like, it's just a brand play. Like, yeah, maybe we probably not gonna sit down and do a whole length interview, but like I call you, you need a favor, what you need? You need to connect on this? Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? I respect any nigga that's build. I respect builders. Like, that's just what it comes down to.
Associate based relationship, not
whatever it could be, bro. Like, I'm open. Like, I respect people for what they are, bro. Like, niggas gonna be mad at me. Like, it's whatever. Whatever you say, like, that's cool. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. And it may be an asterisk on my brain sometimes, unless you, like, coming at my family. Like, somebody, like, these niggas hacked into my my Twitter, and, like, was posting wild shit about me, and then was talking about, like, somebody, like, that I love. That shit I don't like that. But, outside of that, like, I'm free game, bro. I'm in the public. Like, honestly, like, it is what it is.
All right, so we can move on past that aspect of things. It wasn't really to dwell, but I think because the people haven't really seen us together.
Man, this nigga trying to get views, chat. Fuck this nigga.
Nah, I don't really care. These are questions that need to be answered. Scotty ducking and dodging the live streams, and Scotty ducking and dodging the people. So, hey, I got to give the people what they might be interested in. They ain't seen us together since Fair to Say. You pulled up on me one time for Context Matters, but other than that, they ain't seen us together. But nonetheless, shout out to my tribe for tuning in, man. This is Context Matters episode 39 featuring my brother Scotty. This has been a long time in the making.
Context matters.
And we for sure appreciate y'all tuning in. And we're not going to dwell on it, but just for the sake of the fact that, you know, we came from something together. That's why I titled this stream Game Recognized Game, because I feel like we had a dynamic sitting across from each other that was worthy of good viewership, good banter, good back and forth. And we're not gonna see eye to eye and always buddy up with every conversation and every topic. We need that clash, and you know, I think it was needed, and people saw that dynamic, and I'm glad that I've been able to kind of resurrect it. You know what I mean? And I gotta ask the tough questions that I would have asked anywhere. I just, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. It ain't about viewership. I could care less about that. It's more so about the content and the engagement. You know what I mean? All right, so
man,
go ahead.
The internet's a crazy place. The internet is a crazy place.
It's only getting worse, bro.
It's a crazy place, bro. I get online sometimes and I just be like at the end of the day, bro. Like, no, seriously, like I'm human at the end of the day, bro. Like, I get online, like a nigga heart drop, be like, what the fuck is going on? Or like, if Gina Views call me, because me and Gina, we like that's my girl. We don't really talk.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Go ahead and finish your point. I'm gonna spin off of that.
But if Gina Views calls me, I'll be like, what the fuck just hit the internet? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it usually be cool. But like, if industry motherfuckers call me, there's a part of my brain is like, did something just drop, nigga? You know what I'm saying? So I'm human, man. At the end of the day, you
got skeletons, my nigga, because the rumor was that you got pulled away and niggas allowed them to control. Since you brought up Gina Views, I'm just gonna go ahead and bring it up.
I hate you so bad.
Before we get into topics and all that regular stuff.
Yeah.
You already know where I'm going with this. Gina
go.
Views counterpart, DJ Head.
Mm-hmm.
The rumor is that it was because of him that you decided to leave a platform, and for the sake of either joining his platform or to try to protect your brand. You care to elaborate on that rumor or your decision making, allowing people when they call you and trusting their word? And shout out to Macwell because he said I was trying to build a group of niggas who don't fuck with old boy, but that's not the case. And if that's the case, Macwell, I'm glad you my friend, because truth in the motherfucking details, nigga. You might be one of the other people that I can add to that team of niggas. So let's quit all the cap, my boy. All right, go ahead.
Wait, he don't fuck with T-Rail?
It may not be my business to speak on certain things. Let me just leave it like that.
Oh shit.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying this has come from like anything that I've heard. I just read energy very well, bro. I read energy very well. I hear whispers behind the scenes, and sometimes,
man, this nigga think he Janae Aiko. I read energy very well.
I read energy, my nigga. You gotta pay attention. Truth is in the details, like Keem say, bro.
Yeah. So to address your part, I feel like that's 1,000% not true. 1,000% not true.
So how did it transpire? Why did that become a narrative?
Man, I had a conversation with somebody that was a part of the team over at the Apollo.
Oh.
And you know, they do that whole truth in the details shit. So them niggas be like, he said this, but truth in the details, he really meant this.
Trying
and
to
then
spin it. Niggas is Mac and Keem good for some shit like that.
Really try to spin it. And yeah, bro, it gets one of those things where like I think I've taken a position of like I'm probably not going to try to clear up too many things. Like
this nigga PC than a bitch.
Bro, part of me, like, because you gotta understand, like, bro, I've literally, like, one of my dream interviews, I'm gonna say it online, is like Issa Rae. And, like, my brand has enough
Attainable.
You think so, right? And then it's like you reach out to them and they like, you know.
What you're associated with might not be best for this brand collab, is what you're saying.
Hey, yo, she fuck with you. You doing some dope shit, but what's that over there? And it's like...
So do you think you would have got the Black Sam joint if you was still attached to it?
Did they get the Black Sam?
This
nigga messy.
Oh shit! No, okay.
I say that to say I don't know, but you know, truth in the details. No, hey, see, I don't do this shit. Yo,
hey, look, that blender get motherfucking choppy around this bitch.
It's too easy to be messy on this motherfucker.
It is, and it's not even just because like this is conversation I feel like we would have whether this camera was on or not.
It's all jokes though. I would have said this to T-Row face,
Man,
but it's all
stop
jokes,
being
though.
PC, nigga. Say it with your fucking chest. This nigga want to be Mr. Businessman. Fuck that shit. But no, nonetheless, I just that's brand affiliation, and I just was wondering, like, you know, because I didn't even talk to you about that as your homie. You didn't even like. We did talk probably 2 weeks leading up to your departure, and we had the same. Where'd this nigga just go? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you froze.
No,
I can hear you, but you froze on my screen.
I think it's just your PC might be overheating. Go ahead and sign out and sign back in. I'll bring you back.
You ain't gonna keep playing on my PC. Like, I got the big boy Mac.
Nah, yo Mac, you ain't even got no microphone. You ain't even got no mic.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take.
Shut your bitch ass up!
That nigga's a fool, man.
Let me know when you connect it back. I'll bring you back. But no, I never. We talked, and probably like 2 weeks to. This was probably like November of 2024. Damn, has it been that long, nigga? Shit. We talked, and you was like, "Man, I think I'm a shake."
I'm back.
And you never.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Mute your computer mic. There we are.
Yep.
You told me that you don't think this was. Obviously, because of the personnel we had on there, mainly as being one of the main reasons. But in addition, we never spoke in detail about why you decided to depart. So I just wanted to ask you whether we was on the camera or not. It's just a perfect opportune time. Was it because someone guided you away, or was it really within your heart of being better for yourself? That was kind of why I asked. Was there any truth to that?
As far as to like why I left?
Yeah, did somebody pull you away? Nigga cussed you. You know what's crazy? The clip randomly popped up on my timeline of them niggas over there at that platform literally calling you out your name and saying all kind of shit about you when you decided to leave.
First of all, this nigga said it just popped up on my timeline. No, nigga, you be Googling this shit, nigga.
No, I definitely don't do that. But I told you I still have some shit still in my algorithm. It is what it is. So no, that's not what happened. You decided to make that decision on your own?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, listen, I have great counsel around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ever read the book by Napoleon Hill called Think and Grow Rich, a part of getting ahead is your ability to have a mastermind group. And I'm not saying any specific names, but I have counsel around me that I speak to. And I think one of the biggest consensus was, hey, like, we get it. You know what I mean? You thought you saw opportunity here, but at the end of the day, Suburban is big enough it's its own ship, right? I didn't need to be a part of anyone else's ship. And I said it before in my pod, like the original idea was for Scotty and Friends, my show, to get licensed under their network.
Yeah.
I wanted my own show. That was the entire idea. I wanted my own show. But you know, just being a team player, like I'm not afraid to be the captain or a soldier or a general or whatever. And so I was like, let's run with it. Yeah, that was it.
Got what you needed from it. Got what you needed from it. Understandable.
Yes. We'll stick with that. Yes.
Man, this nigga here. So you my boy, so I'm not gonna get into the messy shit. This was just surface based questions that not only do I want to know the answer to, but I'm sure a lot of people that watch would like to know what, like even somebody in chat just said A+ says, so what's Scotty been up to since he stopped streaming? These are just, questions that might need answers. And context matters, my boy.
Context
Turbo
matters.
Graphics 16. I got the new Logic Pro. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can change the settings.
No, don't start changing shit. We actually got the audio to where you're not cutting out. Your mic sounds like you underwater a little bit, but it's better than when it was cutting out. It is what it is. So somebody said Scotty like J. Cole soft. So we gonna move on. I'm not trying to put that out there and like say that that's accurate, but for the sake of them bringing up,
you're definitely more J. Cole than I am.
I'm okay with that. That's my favorite artist. I have no problem with what J. Cole did and his choices and his actions. I'm all for forward motion, like Keem say. I'm all for positivity and shit that don't sit right with your soul and sit right with who you are as a person to, you know. But why would you say I'm more J. Cole than you? You wouldn't be a man and accept that you made a mistake and speak up on it?
I wouldn't. If I was J. Cole, would I have apologized?
No,
I
mean, we're gonna get into that, you know, as one of our first topics. But I'm just saying, as a man, you wouldn't speak up on and apologize to something you stand for, because you said I'm more J. Cole than you. What were you trying to imply?
I was just piggybacking off whatever he said. I just wanted you to know that whatever he said about me, you was more of that.
Nigga, stop it. Hey, I guess it's the light skin trait. It's gotta be a light skin trait. All right, cool. Nigga, so nigga, you light skin too, and you full black. So what that tell you? Nigga, I actually have a legit reason. When you mix brown with beige, it's a light complexion, nigga. You have 2 black parents. Hey, boom. This ain't an interview. This just 2 homies kicking it and politicking. So it ain't about, we not trying to be hardcore. I think that's the difference. You know, niggas who are not active in gang banging, quote unquote, in that realm of viewership coming from No Jumper going to the other platform, it's looked at like niggas who have a head on their shoulders and who are willing to denounce negative shit from positive shit and knowing how to steer and move themselves through art and articulate themselves is deemed soft or light skinned. And you know, that's a tired narrative. That's not like a narrative that I care to always debunk, but it's just a tired narrative that brown skinned people feel like they're just more tougher than light skinned people or whatever that narrative might be. To me, that shit is weird as hell. But nonetheless, everybody's entitled to they specific narratives. But I'm gonna move into, and I'm gonna have to pull this up on your screen. I'm gonna move into this, and I just want to let me see if I can pull up this on your side. Did that pop up for you?
Yeah.
All right. So since we was talking about the whole light skin narrative and J. Cole and apologizing, let me just ask you before we get into this. W's for the new reaction screen too. You know what I mean? Big budget over here, all done by yours truly. But nonetheless, how do you feel about the whole, now that J. Cole, did you listen to the Cole album?
I did.
So how do you feel about what transpired now that it's still back news? He just did the Apple Music interview. How do you feel about what he did with the apology, stepping back, and then now being open to speaking on it and his opinion on those things? How do you feel about it in general?
I still don't like the apology. I'm not a fan of it.
Really? I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect that from Mr. in tune with himself and being a man and accepting accountability that you say you are. I didn't expect that from you.
Yeah. I don't know if I definitely don't agree with him apologizing. I also think Jermaine is, what is he?
Jermaine.
40. Yeah. And this is a part of the reason of my take is like, I think his whole thing is like, he no longer identifies as this character that he built when he was a young, a young man. And so I think J. Cole might have went at Kendrick and partook, but he's already in a space in his life where he's not J. Cole. Like, this nigga's like, nigga, my name is Jermaine.
He separated himself from the character.
He's completely, you know what I'm saying? And as a J. Cole fan, I expect nothing less than the apology. But I didn't like it. Like, I'd rather you just rap. Like, my biggest thing for J. Cole is...
But you see the direction... Go ahead. I'm going to let you finish and then I'm going to say my... Go ahead.
I want more... Like, my favorite song right now is Who the Fuck Is You?
Mm-hmm.
Hard. Who the fuck is you?
Mm-hmm.
I like when this nigga be like, no chain, no rolling on my wrist. Nigga, like, he aggressive. And I just want him to give more of that because I know the J. Cole I know, if he gets and stays in that back, he's better than any nigga on like that. He's killing niggas.
I say the same thing. So then why? Go ahead.
My last thing is, this was when this nigga, I was like, he's finally gonna get to show niggas don't fuck with him. And then he did that, and I said, there's no way that he just did that.
What? There's no way that he apologized?
Yeah, because there's two parts, bro. There's part of it where it's like, bro, I'm dual-minded, right? Which is not good. But the first part of it is like, bro, it was just a rap battle.
But you see the direction that it went. This is what my rebuttal is.
That's the second part where it's like, okay, maybe it was a little bit more than a rap battle, but it didn't have to be. If he stayed in it, it might have ended differently.
Why do you feel like that? So that's why I'm saying, if you feel all this way that you feel about J. Cole, oh shit, I didn't mean to put that on the screen. My bad, y'all.
As far as what though?
Like, he separated himself, Jermaine, from J. Cole, and he's done everything that you just said. Why do you feel like there's a problem with him apologizing?
It's not a problem. I just didn't like it.
Why didn't you like it? That's in my opinion, that's like a toxic masculinity. For you feel like what, a man can't apologize for speaking on family or speaking on a nigga's talent and abilities. Like, you see the trajectory that it went. I feel like he was just in tune with the direction that it was going. Remember, at this time, he was on tour with Drake. He was doing all these different things. So, like, you don't think he knew the direction that this was going to go?
Again, this is a very hypocritical take, right? Because as much as people would like to come for me and want me to, like, attack, and I'm like, nah, I'm going to just be on my higher road. I'm a fan in this situation. Nigga, respond to all. Nigga, respond to everything.
But how are you, nigga, fuck that. How are you going to say that? And we just talked about 30 minutes ago, you not responding to nothing. That's what I'm saying. You just said, you a hypocrite, nigga. Because just a few minutes ago, you just said, no, I'm not going to shoot
nigga.
down. I'm not going to respond. It's not worth it. What's the point? All this. And then the nigga responds. And then now you like, or the nigga retracts his response. And now you like, no, nigga, you need to respond. Well, nigga, you just said, it's not worth it, or you got to think better, or you got to whatever you were saying.
Wait, you think him responding to Kendrick ain't eye level?
I mean, eye level. If that's the case, there's niggas that's eye level with you that you didn't respond to.
Who, Craig? Who?
Nigga, I'm not going back to that. But my point is,
did. T-Rail said I got 3 views. I said, nigga, I got 6 Bitcoin, nigga, and I will pull it up again. Well, I sold some, but I responded to my eye level, in my opinion. But this ain't about me. Let's talk about what did. And to that point, again, I will add on, nigga, I'm a hypocrite, nigga. Yes,
nigga admitting it.
Nigga, I'm a human, bro. Like you know what I'm saying?
So you can have that opinion and saying Cole is wrong, but for you not responding is not wrong.
Chat. Can somebody in the chat back me up? I never say he was wrong. I said I didn't like it. I don't say it was wrong.
Okay, and so other than saying fuck it, go at these niggas, why was he wrong? And then I'm gonna play this clip.
I didn't say he was wrong. You said I never said he was wrong, bro.
You did. Okay, you didn't like it. So why didn't you like it?
Because I wanted Cole to showcase who I know he can be. I know Cole could kill these niggas.
Regardless of the characteristic, regardless of what it will look like, and regardless of how it will make him feel, you still want him to sell his soul.
No. Those are add-ons that you're adding.
But that's the reason behind. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna play this. Let me pull this back up for you so you can see it. I'm just gonna play this, and we gonna see what he said, and we gonna let the people. I'm sure some people watched, some people didn't. Display capture. There we go. All right, let me let this play.
The apology, the 5 minutes, the 5 hours before, was it something that you had really thought of and planned? No. Or did you get on the stage and felt like, I need to do this?
No, it hit me an hour before.
Okay.
But before that, I was stressing the fuck out but in the moment that the idea came to me, like a guy that's like, oh man, I lifted and I got light and I got excited. I got so excited because, to tell you that 2 or 3 days before that, it was like, oh my, nah, this is terrible, because I felt like I misrepresented myself. You know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden I'm giving life to division and to negative storylines or negative perceptions on somebody that I fuck with and got love for. You know what I mean? Somebody that I like. That
doesn't resonate with you? That don't resonate with you?
what does that have to resonate with? Why can't both things resonate with me?
Because if somebody has love for someone, I'm gonna finish the clip in a second, Tribe. If somebody has love for someone, why would you want to continue to smut them and throw them name under the bus for the sake of competition? If that's the case, that's the world we came from. Everything is content. Everything is content. So there's always truth in all. Cole said it. All good jokes contain true shit. The same rope they climb up on, they hang you with. So like, if you're going to say you're going to want him to indulge into something and sacrifice a friendship or a relationship for the sake of competition or for the sake of the viewer, how is he wrong for that?
Again, I never said he was wrong.
Why don't you agree with that?
I didn't say I don't agree with it. I said I don't like it.
The agree like saying quit teeter-tottering, nigga.
No, that's not teeter-totter. Tell me, is that teeter-totter? That's not
I'm gonna let this play.
Care about it. And it's like, oh shit. In my mind, of course, I mean, I could take you back to, we know why that happened in the first place, but just to answer your question, that shit had me feeling terrible. Cause I'm like, oh my God, like this shit is nasty. This shit don't feel right. And of course, leading up to it, when I was doing it, it made sense. Actually, I can't really say it made sense, but in a moment where I wasn't clear, like we were just talking about, I chose to do something that didn't align. It's like putting on the fucking, outfit, the Versace sweater or whatever. In a moment where I wasn't clear, I chose to go this way for reasons that I could tell you about. But all you need to know right now is like, yo, I felt miserable about it. Like literally, like my whole demeanor, my whole shit, my wife could tell. And so I'm like, oh my God, I gotta go on the stage and like come out here and pretend. Almost like people think that I'm represented. Mike Delete Later had just dropped. It's the biggest news. Not saying Mike Delete Later is, but just the drama of all of this is the biggest news happening. And I'm coming out as a representative of what the fuck they just heard. It's like, nah. So an hour before it was like, aha. Like, yo, in a very loud manner, you know, in a very public forum on your album, you said some shit you didn't believe in. Now you got the opportunity to go on a bigger forum, you know what I mean? A bigger stage is being live stream and say something that you believe in. And in that moment, I'm like, thank you, God. Like, I told my wife, she the only one I told. I ain't telling nobody else. I was like, yo, this is what I'm about to go do. She start crying because she know how I feel about him. You know what I mean? Like she knows, and she saw how it was weighing on me the 2-3 days before that. She could see in my whole energy, and she would even ask me, and I'm just like, yeah, I got a lot going on right now. Like, so when I go and do it, I felt even better than I felt knowing I was going to do it. I felt like, if you'd have seen me that night, man, mind you, the demeanor of everybody around me.
I was just going to say.
Like, damn, nigga, like, my man Barry from since the 80s, you know, he Earth Gang, signed Earth Gang, and yeah.
He'll always keep it real with you.
100%, that's my nigga. Like, but he just sitting there like, he like, you a good dude, man. But he's almost disgusted about it. Like,
that's you saying
that's
that.
Me.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that, bro.
So you want a man to go against a real life friendship for the sake of viewer engagement. That's what you're saying.
I never said that.
That you, if that's the case, you wouldn't agree with it. You wouldn't agree with it.
Maybe I am saying that. Maybe I am saying that. I'm saying that from the standpoint of the world that I want. Okay. Didn't Sampha diss J. Cole?
I don't know.
He did. And then right after he like, nigga, J. Cole, that's my name. Or Reason versus the nigga the dude from New York. What's his name? Joey Badass. Them niggas are cool. I'm gonna throw you a couple jabs. Boom, bop, boom, boom. This the biggest beef in the world. We cool though.
But you don't see. But that's keeping it surface based. Oh, your raps ain't better than mine. Oh, your album is trash. Oh, this, and this. But when shit starts to get personal and you bringing up kids and accomplishments and accolades and personality traits and all this, you don't think that there's a certain level of like disrespect that can't be undone for the sake of battling? If that's the case, I should be able to say whatever I want to say about a nigga in this YouTube space and it's gonna be deemed content. I don't agree with that. I don't agree you can just shit on somebody's personality and shit on their brand and shit on everything they done and then still be like, oh, that's just my homie, I'm just playing. You see how dark of a turn that shit went?
Yeah, I don't know if I don't think that I said that, and two, I agree with you. Yeah, I don't think everything that you say, but I also listened to what J. Cole said. Again, now that we're here, we understand where it went. In the moment, what did J. Cole say? Body bag. Nigga, you ain't dropped shit in 7 months. Nigga, I could count, I could do math. He didn't say nothing crazy. He was just showing lyrical bars.
I can agree to that a little bit.
So I was like, okay.
But you don't think he knew the direction and the trajectory of that it was gonna go?
No, clearly he did.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like he knew by speaking to Drake. Like Drake probably like, nigga, I'm about to nigga unload the clip.
Possible. Maybe not though, because Drake didn't really unload the clip. So I don't know. But what I will say is, as a fan, outside of all of the deepness and all I wanted was for J. Cole to show niggas what he really.
You want him to drop his nuts?
No, not necessarily. Just show. I guess if that's how you want to put it. Like, I just wanted niggas to know, like, yo, this nigga. It ain't just 1, 2, 3. It's any of these niggas could be one at any moment. Cause I feel like Cole always had that third spot. And he always be like, yeah, I'm number 3. I'll take my spot. I'm like, Cole, I know what you could do, bro.
Yeah. I agree. And I wanted him to showcase that same ability. But
who the fuck is you? Some punk bitch. Punk bitch. That's what I like. Give me that, nigga. Rap, nigga.
But do you feel like that's who he is?
No. He's not that. No. Clearly he's not that. I think he has parts of him that is that, but overall, hell no. And that's why I respect it. Like, I ain't mad at it.
So we had this conversation at the beginning of the stream. Staying true to yourself, not conforming, not sacrificing who you are for the sake of content. Because in their world, that is content.
It depends when.
So for you now it's all the time and the place.
It's always been that.
So why didn't you punch back to niggas playing with you? No, I'm just playing.
We already went through
that. I don't say it. We ain't got to do it. I'm not trying to do that again. I'm just saying. It just makes me wonder because it's like kind of like you did say you was a hypocrite and some of this behavior is showing hypocrite. All right, let me finish this quote and we're going to round up on this one.
He's almost heard about it. And if you would have saw me, I'm just like, bro, like I feel amazing because now the world knows how I really actually feel.
But this is what is mind-blowing to me, right? The reaction that everybody had, and we'll talk more like later, especially now before you made the apology, the 5 minutes, the 5 hours before.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah, so I just was like, I wanted your opinion on it. Everybody thinks it's a light-skinned take. J. Cole's light-skinned. He chose a safe route. But I honestly, you agree that Cole would have had some smoke for Kendrick?
Absolutely.
So that's why you wanted to see it so bad.
For the nigga to drop, I know niggas don't like the song. I personally like this song he dropped. I listen to it to this day.
Yeah, I liked it too.
And for a nigga to come out and be like, man, I didn't even believe that shit. And for it to be that hard, I'm like, see? Imagine if he was really starting to get shit off that he believed.
And so are you all for the sake of ruining a relationship for the sake of content or for the fans? Because I think that's what he realized was less is important. I'm not going to sacrifice my relationship with this individual for the sake of entertainment. And that's why to me I feel like he made the right choice for himself. Like sometimes you gotta realize, you gotta separate yourself from the viewership and realize like this is what we talked about. I'm gonna stay true to who I am and my morals and my integrity. I'm not gonna sell my soul for the sake of album sales or fan engagement. And I wanna protect my peace and I wanna protect a relationship that I take a lot of pride in. I guess I can resonate with that because I did the same thing. For months and months and months on end, I protected
bro,
people.
Don't nobody want to hear it.
Man, fuck you.
Don't nobody want to hear that shit.
I protected, but it's true. And why do we fall?
I did it for months.
Why do we?
You didn't.
You a bitch. You trying to get me back, motherfucker.
I did it for months and I couldn't take it anymore. Nah, bro.
Because, bro, at some point, I guess I'm a good guy, bro, and sometimes I'm like, bro, I want to protect relationships, bro. I
came into the game. My brother had a suit on. By the end of 3-4 months, this nigga had the clown suit on. I said, you became one of them, bro. Now you starting to come back. You got a button, a soft collar.
Shut your ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
I'm glad you took the clown nose off. At first, I was like, he's all the way.
Look, I was in the circus, but see, that's what I'm saying. How much are you willing to give for the sake of the viewer and less of the sake of who you really are? We can tell from Cole's raps, he's a more introspective, in tune with himself individual to where.
So is Kendrick though, but Kendrick from Compton and LA.
I don't give a fuck where you from. That don't got nothing to do with it. It don't got nothing to do with it.
I got nothing to do with it.
That don't got nothing to do with it. Where you from?
That has everything
so
to
you
do
mean to
with
tell me, how do you know what the difference between Fayetteville and Compton is, nigga? Just because it's been glorified in a certain way?
One nigga apologized and the other one didn't. That's the difference, nigga. LA nigga, period, not apologizing for nothing. We not apologizing for Nathan.
And that's a problem. And this is the problem that I ran into. Niggas are too prideful to understand when they're right and wrong, and they want to die on that hill, nigga.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. No, nigga, you in it now, nigga. Finish the job, nigga.
I guess you got a point.
Nigga, he swung.
Context matters.
I guess you got a point.
Kendrick a good nigga though, because he left him alone.
He did leave him alone. I mean, he threw a couple little jabs back, but then he left it alone because I think he also has a soul. He also is in tune with the relationship aspect of it. Like, I'm not gonna ruin a personal relationship if this man doesn't feel the same way that I feel. Like, if he's not really with that same type of time.
Yeah, man. I agree. You got a crazy chat, bro.
Yeah, they wild. But I'm all for it. It's subscriber only mode. So if they ain't here talking crazy, they subscribe. Nigga, shout out to y'all.
Context
it's different
matters.
from Instagram, because I go on Instagram right now, but I gotta look for it. This shit is just pure.
And that's why you ran from the live stream, nigga. You couldn't handle it.
I was on live with like 4 viewers, nigga. This shit was all bad.
So the truth is, there we go. The truth is coming out. You couldn't handle it. Them jokes about your viewership got you, nigga.
It was me and Logo Secret VVS in that motherfucker.
Hey, that's my boy. Logo a loyal one. He be trolling. He gonna give you the real at all times, but he's a loyal viewer. So that shit.
Bro, I got Black Sam on an interview, bro. I've interviewed Black Sam, the mayor of Long Beach. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Yeah,
but you can't handle that live stream pressure because you try to do live stream and you tucked your tail, nigga. You let that nigga. You let the genre man run you off live stream. Let's get to that.
It's just, yeah. It's crazy that that's a narrative.
You let that nigga run you off live. They said I got ran out of LA. They said I got ran off of. How
do you feel about that? That's what they said.
Like, here this nigga go. I've addressed it already, and just for the sake,
But it's just funny because it's like niggas got real life. Like, I'm really just moving with my girl to a better environment, and niggas is online like, nigga, your ass got ran out.
You got ran out. Like I wasn't there for a year after all that shit transpired. No, just to clarify, since you asked, nigga, it ran its course. My goal was 10 years, make a decade, see what you can get out of Los Angeles, and then get back to Texas for your niece and nephew's high school.
At the height of your internet success in LA, you decided to leave?
Yeah, because I don't feel like what we're doing needed LA. I was no longer affiliated. Don't cross your arms, nigga, like you just said something. Nigga, I feel like I had got out of that what I needed. And a relationship, unfortunately, this world ruined a relationship with 2 individuals specifically that I had a lot of love for. And I feel like...
T-Rail, what's up?
Shut your bitch ass. You a hoe. You a hoe for sure.
I thought that nigga was calling me.
Shut your ass up. I'm saying look, all in all, shit ran its course, bro. And for me, once my business that I had no longer needed to operate out of California, and once some of the closest relationships that I thought I had in California no longer were what I thought they were, it was like I've already gotten, you talking about the height of my career's sake, I've already gotten everything from, like what you said with Suburban. I had already achieved everything that I could have got from. No, it's the same thing. I had already got everything I needed from that situation, and now it's like, all right, I got to think for my future. I'm getting old now. You still young. I'm 37 now.
Keep it a buck, bro. Keep it a buck, bro. T-Rail called me. I put us on three-way. We ran the fade. When we went to run the fade, it was a tie. It was a tie. I'm gonna tell you.
The only thing though in that situation I regret was trying to protect. I pulled a J. Cole without actually apologizing. I just was like, it's not worth sacrificing relationships and friendships to indulge in the shit that I really want to say. You know what I mean? And then once the relationship was already tarnished for the sake of content, I had no other reason to associate with that. I had already gotten everything out of it that I needed to where I could still live stream from Texas and garnish the same viewership. So for me, being in LA, I had already done it. I've already built relationships. I've already done everything in LA you can think of. I was there for 10 years, my nigga. I was there from 2015 to 2025. I did everything I needed to do. And it just became a point where I was like, let me prioritize myself instead of what my superficial needs are. You know what I'm saying? My superficial needs in LA led me to be like, oh, I need to be here for the sake of entertainment, and I need to be around these people, and I need to network, and I need to be on this platform, and I need to.
Is this what I sound like when I be explaining myself? All this.
Man, shut your ass up. I'm moving on. Fuck you. All I'm saying is, nigga, fuck that narrative. Real niggas know I didn't get ran out of nowhere because I was running Context Matters. As you know, you was on episode.
No.
16.
I
was 8 minutes from these niggas, bro. Stop this cap with motherfuckers.
No. I'm trying to. You was 10 toes down. Like you was handling you was fighting back
all by myself, nigga. I didn't have no tribe or no crew or no individual. Nigga, I was 20v1. Fuck is niggas talking about?
But you just like you do like friendly fire. Like you niggas would catch strays from you. Like, but I don't know if you knew who was on your team or not, because you was just like.
I mean, honestly, it didn't really matter. If you showed allegiance to a certain side, you was getting the same belt. And eventually niggas it was everybody. But like I said, to summarize that, I know like to tie it in with the J. Cole thing, y'all know I like to stay in that same pocket. I feel like I took almost the same approach without actually saying I'm sorry or I apologize, but I was like trying to protect relationships and friendships that I could have blown up a long time prior. You know what I mean?
How so? Let me stop. We both more messy than we might want to admit. Let me stop. I'm not gonna do you like you did me.
I didn't do you bad. I've already addressed it. I could have spoke on things a long time ago.
On what?
I could have spoke on. I could have. But at the same time, that's just not who I am, bro. I'm just not. That's just not who I am. Even to this day, I still don't.
And you know what? Because I get where you coming from. Because in my mind, I'm like, I think you should probably clear that up.
Nigga, clear. What's there to clear? I mean, Scotty, look at me, my nigga. All pause shit to the side. Look at me, my nigga.
All right. Next subject. Man.
Look at me, my nigga.
Next subject, man.
Scotty, come on, dog.
Next subject, bro. Next subject. They clipping this up, and I don't want to be a part of that world. Next subject, man. Oh, I'm finna wake up to clear.
Oh, this is everything I needed. I needed this, bro. This is what I need, that back and forth. Hold me accountable, that gang. Hold me accountable.
That nigga said, look at me.
Come on, nigga. Like, bro, and then from 20, bro, like, the time frame, like, look, bro, I'm going to just move on to something that's in the same motherfucking vein, and we gonna talk about that. All right, so we moving on from the J. Cole topic. Shout out to everybody tuned in. This is Context Matters, episode 39, featuring my brother Scotty. And we are live in the building, hour and 45 minutes in. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you give the video a big thumbs up. Make sure you like that like, stay engaged for me. You know, that's important to me. If you do want to send a super chat, please feel free to do so. Engagement is more important, like I always say. But if you want to donate to the stream, I did just spend 2 bands on a computer upgrade. But nonetheless, if you want to donate, please feel free to donate. And hopefully we can get a good, you know what I mean, a good income from this so I can throw Scotty some bones. You know what I'm saying? For giving me his time. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Context Matters, episode 39. We gonna move into...
last thing. Did you see Cameron and J. Cole finna do an interview?
I did see that on Tuesday. I'm ready for it.
We got it. We can hop on stream. We could do it live. I'm down to do it.
Oh, watch it live?
I'm down to react to it live, and you can control it however you want to do it, because that's gonna be good.
Oh, that is gonna be good.
Sunday I can't. We throwing the lemon drop party on Sunday.
No, it's Tuesday. It's coming out this Tuesday.
Oh, I'm here. Let's do it. We could, or Saturday, Tuesday night, whatever. I'm free. Let's do it. That's lit.
Oh, I'm ready for that. I ain't gonna lie. Now, that's a perfect example. Since we're about to get into the Cameron Mace live stream, him and J. Cole, imagine if they would have taken that even further. Even Cameron threatened lawsuits and all the whole shit. Imagine if they would have taken that further. We would have never been able to, men wouldn't have been able to be men and accept responsibility and accountability and make up for it. And according to you, everybody just supposed to take it there.
This is the most... See,
all right, listen.
This nigga throw narratives on me so crazy. Play the clip, man.
All right, we're going to play this clip. So what we about to play right now is, in case you missed it, again, Context Matters is only once a week. So if y'all have already covered this or anybody's seen this, we're about to touch on this topic of Ray J, Cameron and Mace on their stream. It is what it is. Talking about, with Shine, a relationship with Brandy. And I want to know y'all feedback on this. So let's get into it.
Yeah.
What happened with Brandy and everything? Let's just do it.
Listen,
let's do it. Who's dealing with Brandy?
Okay, let me switch my glass.
You know what happened?
We going here.
You was dating Brandy at one time, or y'all was just, how'd it go?
I was special, you know. He came in and wanted to be special. So,
it's crazy for Shine, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, you know, no lies told. He was Shaq.
Okay.
He was the champion. He was the MVP.
Right.
I was Kobe, no pun intended, because they said Kobe was a special friend of Brandy's as well.
Right.
But no pun intended.
Right.
But I was coming out of high school on the championship team, and he was the superstar of the team.
Right.
But I definitely did want to be special. I definitely, but I had no idea. So what happened is we had
set off.
Yeah.
What happened with Brandy and everything? Let's just do it.
A mutual friend who was a snitch.
Okay.
So I'm not. I think he know who it is.
Right.
I'm not gonna expose him.
Right.
But so I was so excited because this is my dream person.
Right. I'm talking about Brandy.
Brandy.
Right.
I'm a poor kid. Brooklyn, watching MTV, watching Moesha, watching her on BET, and as a dream, I'm like, man, if she was to know Shine, I got that.
Right.
So when I came up, she was in the crosshairs. Like, I was sniping.
Right.
And, I had no idea though, because he was special.
Right.
So he was running that playbook
right.
so discreetly, so quietly. I had no idea.
Yeah, he's sneaky.
So he was an ultra sniper. But I was so excited.
Right.
So I kept telling one of our mutual friend who was friends, and he was snitching me out. And then so Brandy was like, yo, who you told you here?
Right.
How so-and-so know that you here with me right now? And I'm like, oh, man.
Right.
So, yeah.
That's what's up.
That's
you elaborate?
That's my story.
Damn,
friends, and he was snitching.
Keep my sister's name out your mouth and not.
Okay, so wait. Before we get into that, let me ask you. Before we get into Ray J's response, taking up for his sister, which rightfully so, I feel like he should take up for his sister. But how do you feel about men, whether it's live or not, or on a digital platform? Is there a problem with men speaking about their past?
It comes off a little corny for sure. It comes off a little corny.
I mean, it's not like we expect Shine to have a certain decorum about himself because of the position that he plays with like government and like who Shine is now.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
So you feel like this conversation was inappropriate, or how do you feel about the conversation in general?
About him talking, why talk about it? Like, I don't think it's necessary, to be honest.
Because the two people, the guest that they have on the screen, nigga has a tie to somebody who is affiliated with the host.
But you could just swim that question like, oh man, that's like past, you know what I'm saying? I got love for her, that's it. Like, that says enough.
But do you think what Shine said was incorrect?
I don't know if it's
I don't think he said anything disrespectful.
He alluded to the fact that they had relations.
So you mean to tell me it's wrong, without disrespecting the person, to tell the truth about who you've been affiliated with? I'm just asking.
Again, right or wrong, I'm not anyone to say that I think it's wrong, but I think it's inappropriate.
Why? Elaborate, please.
Because you don't know what she got going on. She might have a new man. Like, you causing problems in other people's homes. And it's not that. It's like, okay,
Scotty,
for what?
Funny. You funny, nigga.
For what? Yeah, listen, everybody can't be set. I'm sorry. That's my last one. I promise. Listen, after this going forward in the show, this is my co-host. I will not.
My boy.
I will poke fun, but I will not allow the Clippers to get
I just wonder what. Because I watched the clip.
What if you at home and a nigga is on a national, millions of views talking about he used to pipe your girl?
He didn't say necessarily that. He just said that him and Mace had something in common.
These niggas is 50. Like, what are we talking about, bro? You're 50. This is why I don't like the internet, because this type of shit, they might see it and respond, but at the end of the day, it's like, bro, what are we talking about? I think it's inappropriate, for sure.
My only question is, I wonder where it came from the sake of Cameron, like why that was a part of the conversation. But again, trying to give good content, I don't know if he realized how far it was going to go. I wonder if he has any J. Cole in him as far as apologizing for taking it that route. But the way they went about it, I don't think it was disrespectful. I just think they addressed something that actually transpired in the 90s, and that's what it was.
Not disrespect. Oh, disrespectful to who? Let me ask you a question. Again, if you're Brandy's now partner, you don't feel a little disrespected that there's two men laughing and giggling, talking about we got something in common.
I mean, but also too, you gotta expect and understand that your girl has a past. Who are we to sit here? Who are we to sit here and say that that's not?
Niggas giggling, laughing in front of a million views.
They didn't giggle and laugh, and they didn't giggle and laugh to the point where like, yeah, I was fucking your bitch, nigga. I was doing all. They didn't do all that.
This shit got picked up by every blog. Brandy responded. Then Ray J hop in, and now you sitting there, niggas is like, hey, you see what happened to Stet, girl? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
All right, you got a point. Let me play Ray J's response. Hold on.
I'm gonna slap the daylights out of you when I see you, period. Because one thing I ain't gonna do is talk about my sister without me going back on these big head. Shine, Mace, and Cam, like, I don't know. I never had a problem with them, but I saw some today where, I mean, they gotta know that they're gonna come back strong and say some because they're not gonna let her say anything and laugh and giggle and joke about sister without me going big on. Not only am I about to go big on, but I'm about to go on Instagram big on too, and the dead homies. I don't give a. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tell anything, but keep my sister's name out your mouth if it ain't good. If not, I'm gonna slap the daylights out of you when I see you. Period. That's it. Yeah, I don't go. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. They was laughing at some. I'll slap the living daylights out these. If they too old to be trying to go back into time, I don't give a.
You want to be Ray J. That's what it is. You seen this type of clip, nigga, and you want to be Ray J. Niggas too old to be going back in time, and
Bro,
nigga.
I don't think Ray J is serious when I be seeing this shit, right? This nigga, I think Ray J finds moments where he could get visibility and just go for it. Cause there's no way, bro. Either that, or he on all type of drugs.
I mean, but that's his sister. So is he wrong for taking up for his sister?
The way he did it, yes, bro. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing in my opinion.
She honestly, she denounced him, his response.
Do you think she wanted to do that?
She wanted to what?
Oh, can't wait. I'm gonna start clipping all of this shit and putting it on Suburban, and I want you to get so popping. It's not fun. It's not like you're gonna wake up on the shade room. You're not gonna like it, bro.
What?
It's not fun. It's not fun.
You sound like a simp ass nigga, bro.
Because I see the dude right now. He like, bro, they famous. These is real people, bro. That's just not fun, bro.
I can understand if it was a negative connotation, but y'all mean this so relationships or situationships are supposed to just be treated, with this high, I don't know what word I'm looking for, but like it's not supposed to be spoke on. What happened in the past shouldn't be spoke on. It's not like niggas was.
Did
who's checking for Brandy, nigga?
Did they have sex on camera in front of people, or did they do it in the privacy of their own home? They did it in private. Keep it in private, bro. Period. That's like a nigga. You don't even like if a nigga told your conversation in private. You'd be like, why would you tell them that? It happened, but it happened though. It's like, no, nigga, what are you talking about?
All right, I'm gonna be the contrarian on this. I think I'm gonna let you have the reins.
I get it, but it's two niggas on a publicized show. Like we got something in common. Like, bro, what you a reverend, nigga? What are you doing?
It definitely was a reverend and a politician definitely having this conversation. But I think they kept it respectful. I don't know why the conversation even came up. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I don't even know why I don't know why the conversation came up. But let me finish Ray J's response, and then we'll give our final take on this. Hold on.
And y'all looking real attractive. So when I see y'all better not have that skirt on.
Pause.
Y'all better pull y'all panties up.
Pause.
You know what I'm saying? For real. I see y'all. I know where y'all at. Y'all be slipping too in Vegas, walking around the wind, acting like y'all winning. Get some money and have to do 5,000 shows. Bend y'all over, bro. Whoa. Hit y'all from the back like this, nigga.
Whoa.
Pump. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I respect Ray J's energy towards it, pause. But I'd rather him do it behind. Like I'd rather him check a nigga behind, like not in public, bro. Because
according to you, it happened in public. Why not address it in public?
But no, because bro, like at the end of the day, a woman's what she does in the bedroom, that could devalue a woman. The more men she's been with can bring her value down. And so,
but do you think anybody's checking for Brandy as far as? Nobody's ever attached themselves to Brandy to where it made it seem like she was a hoe. I don't think they were trying to portray that image. I think they said that they had, and even Shine said he had an affinity for her. Like, oh man, she was on Moesha. She was the baddest. That was my dream girl. Like,
you're right. So what do you think about her coming out saying like it was a lie? What's really going on right now?
You messy, homie. You messy.
She said that. She said it's a lie.
I think we should have accountability for our past actions. Let's just put it like that.
You think she did it?
Yeah, 100%. I don't think no man. Wow. I don't think no man is gonna go on a nationally televised platform or internet platform that garnishes that much attention and speak on something that's completely inaccurate. You know what I'm saying? What I will say though is. My problem with it, because I was the contrarian at first, but I'm gonna partially agree with you. I think what they did was wrong because it's not like Brandy was like, she got asked the question first and then try to run them through the mud. You know what I mean? Like had Brandy got asked the question about, oh, rumor is, or this is with Shine, or this is with Mace or whatever, then she tried to like denounce them or like play with their name, then maybe. But because that's not what happened, maybe them niggas was out of bounds. You know what I mean? They was out of bounds because they didn't. They brought the conversation up not in defense of something that was said, but just to touch on a topic. So I feel like maybe you are right.
It was a little pointless, if we're being honest.
Okay, it was
not
pointless.
like
But let's say, okay, for the sake of, nigga, let's say Brandy was on a platform and she got asked about it and she tried to shit on them niggas like, hell no, man, fuck, that's just the so and so, or I don't even, no, hell no, fuck. Like, let's just say she did that. Would they have been wrong for being responsitory?
Yeah.
They still would have been wrong?
What did she say? She just tried to like, what did she say?
Nigga, catch my drift, my nigga.
I'm a really big proponent of just like not responding, bro. Like I think it's just like, okay, like cool.
But
you got it?
But you don't agree with J. Cole. See, this nigga's
I'm
hypocrite. You said you was a
rapper.
hypocrite. You said you was a hypocrite.
It's rapper. I am a hypocrite, but it's if you're
rapper is a
it's
celebrity.
different.
Celebrity has a voice. It's the same thing. You can't play
It's
with a
different,
nigga's name
bro.
or brand, bro.
I think it's different. Rap was built on rap battles is a thing, nigga. I mean, I guess debates are a thing.
Battles
too, but
are, but not tearing a nigga down. It's not like they tore Brandy down. Like, so we're that ashamed.
They did though.
By saying that they had a relationship with her, they said they was smutting her out.
Okay. If you have a woman, everybody you add to her brings her down just a little bit. That's a fact.
I don't know if I believe that because every woman has a past.
I don't care if she had 100 partners. I don't care if she had 100 partners. I still love her.
Every woman has a past, bro.
125 is much different, brother. Like the number.
So is that okay? So we'll teeter off of this. A matter of fact, I'm gonna stay right in that pocket about the number and relationships. Keep that note, tribe, in case I forget my train of thought. So with this, let's close up on the situation with Ray J, Shine, and Cameron.
Yeah.
Cameron was being messy, right? We can agree.
Yeah.
Mace and Shine were indulging in the mess by not shutting it down. Excuse me. They should have shut it down, is what you're saying.
Yeah, they should have just like, just swimmed it.
They should have PC'd it.
How about them Lakers?
But that's even more suspicious.
But it doesn't directly.
I feel like if
you want to think.
I feel like if you're in this space, bro, and questions are asked, I did it. You know what I mean? You dodge and duck and dodge and you move and you swim through certain things. But it becomes a point in time where you can only duck and dodge so much.
1,000%. It depends how big it gets.
Right.
And again, it goes. If the mountain is that big, then yes, sometimes you gotta face it. But then again, if you're the president, some shit you just like, I'm not gonna speak on that because it doesn't move. It doesn't change anything.
What if it moves the needle? I'm not saying Mace and Shine are looking to move that needle, but
exactly like that. What did that do? Like, okay, for instance, they didn't have a reason to say anything. To be honest with you, I don't think Brandy she could have just let it fly under the radar.
Brandy could have let it go.
Yeah, Brandy could have let it go. But it's fuck. You think she got to let it go because you don't know who she's dating. She might have a man. Nigga, that nigga's looking at her. He on the shade room right next to her like, you did what with what? You got who in common?
But that goes, you got to be transparent. You got to be transparent with your current situation.
Was it at the same time? When y'all do it? In what time span? How old was you? Did I know you then? Wait, we went to dinner the night before. Like, bro, what? Come on now.
Fair to say.
Come on now. It's just mess. It's like when Drake got on it. Me and Sister used to date back in 2008. It's like, bro, why would you do that? Like, come on now.
I think there's a thin line between what you speak on, but there's also a very important part about being real and transparent and raw and uncut. Especially
raw and uncut to who? To who? These people don't know me. These people don't know you. These people don't know Brandy. And then again, in the YouTube, because again, you have an audience of there's 91 people on here. These people might really show up for you every single day. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Not even that, bro. Like, man, fuck all that. Do what you want to do, man. Live your life.
I'm not saying it's me. I'm just. This is why. Why I think we have a great dynamic because there's times when I will take the side of the right or the wrong, and then it's likewise with you. Like I'm okay with being wrong. I don't have a problem with being wrong, but I be wanting to know other people's opinions on these type of topics because initially when I seen it, I didn't see anything wrong with what Shine and Mace was saying. You know what I mean? Like, really? I think he put a lot of positive energy out there, and why do I have to keep my past secret just to save face with you? That's why I looked at it like Shine he didn't drag her through the mud. He didn't say I was fucking this bitch, I was smutting her out. He ain't go crazy with it. He just literally said, this was what happened. I admire this person. We made it happen. This was this. I didn't know Mace was already doing this. And this is where we ended. It's not like he was trying to do it for clout or attention. I think he literally answered the question from a place of realness.
The reason why it becomes disrespectful is because she came out and denied it. If it was like a no, like that's like.
But do you think she's gonna come out? You think she's gonna come out and say, "Yeah, that's true," but
it's not a good look. I was watching Bow Wow on the Breakfast Club, and they was asking him like, "No, who was that? Was that Bow Wow?" It was Bow Wow on something. I think it was Bow Wow. Please don't. If I'm wrong, God forgive me. But they was asking him like, "Sierra, this name." He was like, "Nope, yup." Nope. Yo, it's like, what are we doing, guys? That's just crazy.
Wait, I missed it. What? Give a little bit more context to that.
They basically, it was like they played a game where they had a list of women, and they basically went down this nigga's track record for him to confirm who he's dealt with and who hasn't dealt with.
But why is he supposed to? Why is he supposed to say no to what is he protecting? Like, what is it that? What is he supposed to say in this situation? Is this
the hill you want to die on?
I'm off, nigga. I'm open. I'm all, nigga. This what this is for. I need some pushback. When I do Context Matters, it's always just me and it's just my thoughts. I need pushback.
Because, brother, the same reason you don't want the same reason you don't have certain conversations come from the background, you definitely want your sexual history to come from the shadows. That's your business.
But so a man or a woman is supposed to, yeah, we dated, but I'm not. I'm gonna say no. So he's supposed to lie? What is he protecting?
Your bond with that person, bro.
But what if there's no bond?
The bond you had?
Okay, so if we had a bond, I'm not supposed to say that we dated, we protected. What are we protecting?
There's a bond there. I don't know if you necessarily like. Maybe behind closed doors, right? Again, you're on a public platform in front of millions of people, bro. It's just like, why?
I need the pushback. I need the pushback.
It just doesn't make sense. You would be so upset if you told somebody a secret and they went on Cameron's show and then aired your secret out.
But isn't it supposed to be my truth is my truth? What am I protecting my truth? Why am I hiding something from my past that has no bearing on my current?
It's not that you don't have to be hiding it for it to not be like a thing that needs to be on public display. Some things, not everything is meant to be seen by everybody, bro, because everybody doesn't have your best interest. Some people are going to use things against you. Like, that's just what it is. And it's not to say that, like, I'm not saying right or wrong. Corny is not necessarily wrong. It's just a little corny, and that's fair. Like, that shit is corny, regardless if you went wrong or right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
context matters.
But it's nasty, man. It's nasty work, man. It's nasty work.
I can now that you put it that way, I can let my control of the narrative down and agree with what you're saying as it being a little out of bounds. But at the same time, your truth is your truth. If you're not running somebody through the mud and you're just speaking on something that transpired, I don't think. Yes, I do have an older sister.
Okay. I wish you had a little sister. But imagine you were you love your big sister, I'm sure, just as much. You're going to protect her. Imagine how old is she? Like,
it's like the same situation. Honestly, it's like the same situation with Ray J. He's the younger brother.
How much older is your sister than you?
She is 4 years, 8 months older than me. Almost 5 years older than me.
Did y'all go to the same high school?
No, we missed it by a year.
Imagine if y'all had the same high school and a nigga spread a rumor that he cracked your sister. The whole school just talking about it. That's very embarrassing for your sister.
Not 20 years later. Not 25, 30 years later, bro.
It don't matter how many years
later. If it's in that moment, yeah, like I'm cracking your sister, like, and it's a whole thing.
It's not about the time, or it's not even about what is being said. It's about how many people are giving energy to this now.
So you care about the audience. Fuck your truth. Fuck what really transpired. You care about who's viewing it and their opinion on the matter. That's essentially what you're saying.
I think that if I'm a woman, that is sensitive information as a woman. Case in point, if you and T-Rail caught the fade in private, and it turns out that bro put the pause on you, and then they drop a video of you getting the pause put on you, you're not gonna like that. Granted, we know that has never happened and never will happen, but because it happened in private, I expect for you to keep that in private.
I mean, essentially it did, and niggas crossed that line. Essentially, there was an issue that happened in private that
they really did do that, but that's crazy. These niggas is messy. But okay, but you didn't like that because why? Because it played on your. Because for a man, that seems that's.
I see where you're going with this. You got a fucking point. You got a point.
That's crazy that actually happened, but that wasn't that bad though, because nothing really. The internet is the internet, but even that situation, look what the internet did, and
no,
it was
you're
like
right.
Nothing happened.
You're right. You're 100% right.
Niggas in Ray J comments like nigga putting eggplant emojis, like what the fuck, and reverend emojis, gapples and shit. Like what the fuck?
No, you got a point. Okay, so let's wrap up this topic with what Ray J did as a little brother. You have a younger sister, or you have a younger brother?
Both.
You have a younger sister too. Is that something that you would deem in the spotlight something you'd have to speak on? Let's say your sister has notoriety. Let's say a man is speaking on this and you have the suburban platform. Are you going to do the same thing Ray J did?
No.
Why not?
What does it do?
Shows your protection of your sister?
I think we can handle it off platform. Sure.
But in a world where everything transpires on the internet and narratives are made, created, and pushed on the internet, you don't feel like,
bro. Mm-mm. Because I think I
feel like Ray J put a lot more light to it than had he not responded, it might have fell by the wayside.
I think he put a lot more onto it, and maybe I'm not necessarily built to be that big of a personality or star like that shit. I don't like getting online seeing people talk about me. That shit don't make me feel good. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a part of it that brings a certain amount of financial responsibility, but like,
there's an anxiety to that.
There's an anxiety. Like, again, bro, like, and nothing has ever happened, and the real side of me doesn't think anything ever will. Being from LA, it's kind of like shit. You know, anything's possible. But like, niggas be in a comment, when I see you, I'm gonna do this to you. I'm gonna put hands on you.
That's crazy that you get that.
Why you say this about Long Beach, nigga? You this, you that, you this, you that. And it's like, not all the time. Sometimes you really don't give a fuck. But sometimes you having a bad day, you be like, damn, nigga, like, that's fucked up. So it's just, bro, we human, bro. I know niggas get on here and niggas like to front with y'all like they're not human, but like, it is a part of it. You got to take it. I'm not saying like you sign up for this shit, but it's not like, it's a reason why niggas in Hollywood be going crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's not for the weak, for sure. Logical male think in the chat said it's not your job to handle that. So it's not your job. He's saying it's not your job for a brother to step up and address the men who supposedly, according to Scotty, shit on a prior relationship. It's not the brother's, bless you, it's not the brother's responsibility to stand up for that. When you know Brandy is obviously
no. You stand up, you just don't make it worse. You're Ray J, nigga. You're not a random nigga on the internet. Shade Room is gonna pick.
So you don't think Ray J did some of this for the sake of his own engagement?
I do, which is why I think. Cause, bro, I didn't even know this happened until I seen Ray J. Like, I didn't even see the Cam and Mace thing.
His response is what garnished.
And the reason why I think Ray J is doing it for the clout is one, because it's just Ray J and it's clear as day. But then he get on there with the fucking big aviator glasses. Either you're doing it for engagement, nigga, or you on drugs. I'm sorry.
I mean, I think it's a combination of both. Look, let me play this real quick.
That nigga said it's both.
I think with this nigga, it's a combination of both. Let me put the display capture back on for you. Let me finish this clip and we're gonna get out of this.
Baby, we're back shots. Y'all come in and get something too.
And then to go around talking about you gonna fuck niggas, this nigga Ray J is crazy.
Come in and get some of this. Get some of this camera.
On his live stream, keep in mind. It's performative, bro. And this is what I'm saying.
Not tolerated.
Even Ray J made this shit content. Since everybody says content this, content that, even Ray J made the shit content for the sake of the betterment of his.
I wonder how, like, is he making money from this? Like, how does he benefit from this?
I think he's on Twitch or something. He's got subscribers or some shit. I think this is a Twitch stream.
Damn, ain't that much money in Twitch like that,
man,
though.
You be surprised. You be surprised, bro.
And neither will LA. Three of y'all is like the Three Stooges. Talk about my sister. Let me look up these moms and sisters and start posting their pictures. I'm gonna your mom, your sister, your I don't know how old y'all.
He's definitely lit, bro.
Everybody in your family.
Yeah.
Your daddy,
I
everybody.
like Jay-Z, bro.
If they dead,
have you ever heard Jay-Z react to anything?
But Jay-Z is but that's a different level.
Because he never responds. That's why he's different. Because I don't, look at you. That's why, nigga. Because I don't say shit. So you can have it.
So you don't have nothing. So pretty much you saying because of that, you don't have nothing to go on because he don't respond.
It's not, no, niggas say all type of shit about Jay. You got an illegitimate son out here. Nigga,
Illuminati, devil worshiping. Yeah, they say a lot.
Nigga, all type of shit. They say, nigga, it's shit about Jay-Z, but he don't say nothing. He might respond in a rap no, he do respond in raps though. That's a fact. Let me take that back.
So you don't, so to that point, because Jay-Z doesn't need the attention and the financial gain, is that why he doesn't respond? Because as a man, it takes a lot to not respond to narratives.
It takes a lot. And it's really annoying, but it takes a lot.
Because he's been drugged through the mud, even now recently with the Epstein shit. He's been dragged through the mud with devil worshiping. He's been drugged through the mud with shit with Beyonce. With Beyonce. He's been drugged through the mud and he doesn't respond. So there has to be a method to his madness. But I think it's because he's already on a level of which my response doesn't help or hurt me. Where with Ray J, this is, I think, an intoxicated, fueled response.
Bro, Ray J could have sold them little scooty bikes, them Ray J glasses, and be cool. I don't think Ray J needs to do this. I think Ray J needs to do this because he continues to do it. Like, every time he do this, it don't make me respect him as a businessman more.
You think it hinders him by responding, which ties us back to our first conversation?
Yes, nigga. Right now, Ray J doing the TMZ bus thing. If it's TMZ bus, I'm like, come on, man. Maybe I'll keep you on her, maybe. But it's like
shit. A lot of these brands that attach themselves to these celebrities do it because the eyes. If there's more eyes on you, there's more attention, there's more clout, there's more business opportunities. I think maybe that's the way
brands though.
But at the end of the day, Ray J's doing this off principle. I feel like
I'm not trying to little bitty weed brand. Pay me $5K episode. Weed, and $5K episode is a lot.
I'm finna say, like, nigga, shit. I wish somebody would pay me 5,000 episode. Cheers to the viewers. I hope y'all watching.
But that's what you got to do. You got to respond to every nigga that say something about your sister. No, you're not doing that. Drunk on the stream, nigga. I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah, that is a little extreme. I ain't gonna lie. That's a little extreme.
But it gets to the point where your viewership is so high, the money is so high. And now all you know to do is to wild out and continue this. And once you're in it, it's hard to get out of it.
It's hard to get out of it, especially if you're basing a lot of your income and your career path and trajectory off of that type of shit. That's what happened to me. Not to dwell back in, but I went from 6,000, 600, 250, 100 views, and you know what I'm saying? It took a hit when you don't indulge, but at the end of the day, it's all about what you decide to put your energy into and what you feel like is the end goal that you want.
And now you got to keep, but even it goes back to our conversation is always full circle, but it goes back to the stream world. It's like, I know what this news shit is constant. You got to be in it, bro. There's never a world where I love academics. I think he's funny. Like, I think he's controversial. He's wrong sometimes. But I be watching this nigga sometimes. Every time I get on YouTube, he's on YouTube. And I'm like, bro, I don't want that life. Like, you got to constantly be on there. You beefing with women. And it's like,
it's a cold commitment.
The niggas hating you is not the problem. Niggas saying shit online, I can take all that. That shit don't mean nothing. But it's just like knowing in your spirit. Again, with J. Cole, like Academics saying things that he don't believe. In this game, you gotta say things you don't believe, bro. I said multiple things to you on this stream that I don't believe because I know it's like
you engaging, you indulging in what is in front of us.
But the difference is, and this is what I like about our relationship, we joke on each other as brothers. It's love behind that,
right?
Like I would do versus with some niggas, you like, oh, that came from hate.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's all good. A lot of these jokes contain a lot of true emotion, and it's hard. Like, it's hard in this content space to separate the two.
Yeah, you could tell though. You know who? Like if I see you in this, you dap me up. I'm like, this is a love. It's certain niggas. I'm like, why are you trying to dap me, nigga? Like this.
Yeah, it's a little too personal. It hits a little too.
You trying to. You know what I'm saying?
So to that point, which I don't want to backtrack a little bit, but just for the sake of when you get to that level, even like with the Cam and Mace and Ray J shit, is there a way that they can go back and hash that out or make those wrongs right?
As far as what they said?
Yeah, can Shine hit up Ray J now that he's seen him and be like, hey, bro, like, you know, now that you put it in perspective, maybe I shouldn't have did this. Is an apology. Yeah. Okay, so why didn't you agree with J. Cole's apology? See, this is my fucking point. Let me bring this reaction back up because
I said I don't like it.
I don't like it. Yeah, I'm bringing this back up so you can see what the fuck we talking about.
This nigga.
Is that still on your mind now with the fall off?
Oh, you know
like
what I
out
this
big three? It's like you've had.
What you about to say?
If you watch this clip as an editor and as like somebody who is in the content world, he said a lot more, but they clipped it.
Of course.
She asked him a question and then she was like, well, I'm glad you cleared that up. He said so much more, but they cut it out. And that's...
According to academics, he was bored with the J. Cole. See, there's a lot of niggas, if you're not mentally on a certain intellect level, it's hard to listen to people who are speaking in...
Bro, but see, I don't think academic believes that.
I think you think it was performative?
I think the easy grab, the easy marketing grab is, nigga, this nigga is boring. But
it's definitely the easy grab.
And it's the thing that's gonna go. Anybody who has a marketing brain knows the angle to pick and to ride with it. But academics is a smart nigga, bro. He gets it. He understands it, bro. He's just picking a lane and riding it for the character, bro. Trust me, bro.
I kind of thought the same thing too. Let me see what he said as far as just to tie in what I'm saying, even with the Mace and Cam and Shine and Ray J situation. Is there a resolution to this part? Is there an apology accepted? Is there, even though it's a public feud like the situation with Cole, can they still come to common grounds? Let's see what he said.
Your relationship with Kendrick and Drake stretch back years. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I don't know what it's like with you guys now.
I mean, first of all, those is dudes that I admire. These dudes. I got genuine love for these dudes. Like, I hate to see the world on either one of them in defense of the other. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, that is, even saying it out loud is a little silly.
Well, at the end of the day, I'm glad you made the decision that was right for you.
Appreciate it.
You know what I mean? That like you feel good and you could sleep well at night. And
it's the type of stuff that like I think about.
That was a crazy
is that still
crazy catalog? Crazy cut. Okay. So yeah, I just wanted to bring that up because for the sake of that, is there a way that once lines are crossed, once a lot of personal business is displayed, can niggas rectify those situations and it be respected?
Yeah, bro. I would sit with any. I wouldn't.
You see, I know what you was thinking when you said that.
Yeah, I would sit with anybody. I don't like it, but I would sit with anybody probably. It would probably take some time. Yeah, I don't like it.
So you would sit with who we both thinking about?
Yeah.
Really? For the sake of content or for the sake of just wanting to be a man and hash shit out? Because, nigga, in my opinion, you are out your fucking mind to think that you would sit with an individual like that would say these type of things about you and blanket you this way. And just for the sake of, I want to be at peace with myself like Cole did. Cole is trying to protect his relationship.
No. Let me take that back because I don't know. what I will say, I like. It ain't that steep, bro. Like it's not that deep. It's very nasty, but it's also just like
you gonna want to slap the piss out this fat fuck.
I don't know, man, because I'm trying to like separate myself. It's complicated.
I told you it's a thin line. This is why this whole everything that we brought up today is relevant.
It's just also just having an understanding of just like I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like I get it based on the game that people play. You know, like, bro, and I talked about it in another interview, and I wish I did it, but it's already gonna drop. But one of my like a childhood friend I grew up with he was in one of the YouTube comments, like low key, like just talking down on me. And my first initial was like, nigga, what? Like that's your manhood, your ego, like nigga,
Right. I really know you.
The other part is just like, or know me or you don't. It's just like, why are you even? But then the other part is just like. Whatever's going, J. Cole said it. You're at a space in your life to where, bro, like, you got to get your shit off. And if I'm the brunt of it, it's like, all right, get it off. You know what I'm saying?
So you're willing to be a punching bag for the sake of somebody else's ego.
Bro, I'm just very blessed, bro. I'm very blessed. Like,
so you look at what you got as a comparable to what they're doing. Like, they're only doing it from a space of negativity, but I'm really here.
If I felt like you was taking from me, but it's like, nigga, you adding comments about me, like you just creating this allure, this narrative around me. Nobody knows who I am except for me, bro. Like it doesn't matter. My mom probably knows. There's people who are closer to me, but nobody knows me more than me. So it's like a part of the job is allowing y'all to do what y'all got to do. You know what I'm saying?
It's part of what comes with it.
What's the folklore, bro?
Okay, this is a perfect segue. You know how even when I was hosting Fair to Say, my show, by the way, I was really good at segueing things. So what?
That was my show.
Nigga, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. But I love segueing.
Can I start a show? Can I start a show under your network called Fair to Conclude?
Fair to understand, nigga. No, for real, that would be fire. I'm just blessed to have you, bro. Honestly, that's really how I look at it. I'm appreciative. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I love our dynamic. But look, I love the segue, and I'm gonna segue right out of this to kind of what you said as far as. Honestly, I forgot which way I was segueing it, but for the sake of what you just said, this is what I want to do. I want to bring up this topic. Let me bring it up for you so you can see it. Hold on. I want to bring up the topic of Lil Russell. This is a big topic going on right now of an individual who literally had a underground hustle for so long and had a come up that was being documented and appreciated to the point where now he is being drugged through the mud. Like he took up until he decided to announce that he was signing with Roc Nation, Lil Russell flew under the radar and was just an up and coming artist who was respected by artists, labels, people, the media, the masses. He had no negativity, no smut on his name. And now that he signed with Roc Nation, he took a leap out and decided to make a song and kind of go against the grain. And is it affecting him negatively? Or is this, I think the reason why I was tying this in is because your decisions that you make in this world, in this entertainment field, lead to how the public perceives you. And once he was quiet, he was nice. He was the person who didn't speak against a lot of shit that was said about him until he signed with Roc Nation. And he found it upon himself to actually now speak on things a lot more and address the haters or the negativity. He never used to do that. And now he's being more vocal to the point where he's trying to go against the grain. What's your take initially on that before we dive into his latest controversy?
I want to go back to say I've always, I'm just being honest. I'm gonna just be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just be honest. Do you know those people that you just see and you just like, bro, I don't necessarily like this person. They didn't do nothing to me. Have you ever had that? Like, I just don't like this person.
Yes and no, but I think a lot of it is derived upon their past actions. I don't think I just see somebody and then just be like, I don't like this person.
I do that all the time.
Really? Just based off of
LaRussell's one of those people that I just don't like. And it's not like I don't like him, like I hate you. It's just like I don't like just his mannerisms.
Has it been like this before he signed with Roc Nation? Were you aware of him?
I wish I could show you my group chat, because I'm in the group chat. Like I told y'all niggas, bro. Like I may be a LaRussell hater, and I think I'm okay with that, because I'm just like
But what's your reasoning? What's your reasoning?
I don't like his mannerisms, like how he talks, the way he walks. I don't like it.
Damn, somebody who's in tune with themselves, somebody who's honest, who's real, who built something from the ground up. You all of a sudden, that's cold.
It's not even as if like I really got a problem with dude. If I seen dude, I salute him for what he's building.
No. Don't try to say that now, because you was just saying you don't like him, all his mannerisms, his walking, all that. But as soon as but if you had the opportunity to interview him, you gonna interview that nigga.
I wouldn't because I want to. I might because I think it's just like, okay, from a business perspective, I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I'm very, and the Bible says don't be dual-minded. I'm very dual-minded in certain ways. But yeah, the music, I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's like it's just something that's not there for me.
Something's not connecting. It's not his authenticity. What is it that's not connecting?
It's just everything is just like, nah, it's not it for me. It don't do it for me.
Because I've been promoting LaRussell 4 or 5 years ago on my story.
You like his music?
I like his on stage performance and his crowd engagement and his ability to convey his lyrics. I'm not necessarily one who indulges in and consumes his music or his albums, but I like his message. I like his abilities to convey that message more than I think anything. And I was always adamant and vocal about LaRussell being up next because of I'm one of those people who, I'll bring it back in a second. I'm one of those people who believe in message over marketability. Like I like somebody who stands on morals, who speaks on things that mean a lot, who are real to themselves, who don't just make the music that people want to consume at a high level, but are true to who they are and stand on what they believe in and have message music. I'm big on message music, and I think he's always given messages in his music, and that's why I fucked with him. But I was never able to I don't really consume a lot of music, to be honest, but I was never really able to consume his music more so than his message and his movement.
Because you don't like the music.
I don't like a lot of people's music, to be honest with you. It's hard for me to relate to a lot of new music. I'm just being real. There's not a lot of people's music that really resonate with me as far as message. Message to me is more important in music than anything now.
But he has a good message. So then if that's the case, you'd like his music.
If I was somebody who consumed music on a high level, I would assume I would. But he's put out 30 fucking albums from what I've seen, and I haven't consumed much of any of them.
Do you think the man makes good music? Yes or no? Do you think you make better music than him?
I mean, I don't really make music no more. You messy as a motherfucker. I hate you, dog. I don't think that I think we're on the same wavelength as far as our abilities and our introspectiveness, but I think that he has motivation based off of the amount of people that consume him. That motivates him to continue to doing what he's doing. But
I think he made a huge mistake by deleting his social media.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there and let's see what's going on. So recently, as y'all know, or if you don't know, LaRussell has doubled down on his lyrics, claiming Adolf Hitler, Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein were all heaven sent. Then deactivates his account after intensified backlash. Lil Russell never got any of this until he signed with Roc Nation. And this is why I wanted to bring this up, because I feel like too much attention and too much notoriety leads people down a path of destruction, right? We kind of talked about this at the beginning. How much are you willing to engage in the circus? How much are you willing to give the circus? And I feel like Lil Russell was the one who was not engaged in the circus before he signed with Roc Nation. And then as soon as people started smutting on his name and saying he was wrong for doing this, he decided to indulge in the circus. And then now he's going full-fledged. All right, let me go.
And I sent it off to my engineer, and he calls me. He said, man, you probably shouldn't put this out. I said, why? What the hell happened? He said, you talking about Epstein, there's a lot of shit going on. And I said, thank you for calling me. I'm finna drop this. That's exactly why we need it. Because everybody sit and be silent. And the goal of an artist is to express the times.
I feel that.
Say all the things that nobody else want to say or know how to say.
I feel that.
I'm not perfect, and neither is the president. Was guiltier than a nigga hiding evidence. You can't be mad that they heated if you don't let them vent. Even the devil was heaven sent. Even Malcolm was heaven sent.
Right there, I'm gonna finish playing it. But he said from the jump, the devil was an angel in heaven according to the Bible, and he was shunned to hell.
Okay. Even Martin was heaven sent. Even Kanye was heaven sent. We all heaven sent. Donald too. I made this record and I sent it off to. We all heaven sent. Epstein too. We all heaven sent. Adolf too. We all heaven sent. Even you. We all heaven sent. We all.
All right, so we're going to pause it right there. So, do you think this would be something that he would have done had he not had this much attention on him? And how do you feel about the names he brought up in Heaven Sent?
I think Russell, Russell, I think he has always done what he's doing. Like, he doubles down on, he is himself. I think now he just has more eyes. And it's just amplified. Like, people are just feeling how I feel. Like, nigga, this shit is like, just because you're an artist and it's your time, you got to say things. Like, we can tell you that the art's not good, nigga. Like, we don't appreciate this art. And again,
you don't.
No. Nah, yeah, the art is trash. That's trash. That's trash. That's not a good song.
I mean, I don't think we got into the fact of the song. That was a live performance. I haven't heard the real song, but
we all heaven sent. You don't even listen to his music now, though. Like, the music's not good. That's fine, or it's not for me. Whatever. I think the bigger thing is, like, yes, he would have continued to do this, but he's getting so much hate, and I see his Twitter. He's retweeting, quoting people. And it's like, just stop responding, bro. If that's your art, let that be your art and just leave it like that.
Yeah, because this is different. This is different. I'm gonna bring this back up because I'm glad you mentioned the Twitter aspect of him responding, and he's not something he normally would do in the past. He says, "Good morning, America. This is my final statement on this bullshit. The selective outrage and fake righteousness is a joke. It's always us. Y'all been complicit in supporting serial killers, murderers, drug dealers, pimps, and niggas destroying their community for years. But me saying God made me and he also made these sick ass niggas is where the line is drawn. Cut it out. If you gonna be outraged about it all. Turn the murderous music off, every other detrimental form of art you consume. I'm one of the few niggas in this shit smiling and putting good to the ecosystem. I'm gonna keep saying and doing what I want with my art because I'm a fucking artist. Y'all can keep being fake outraged and complicit with everything else." That's not a legit statement. What are you trying to say?
It's legit. We just don't give a fuck, bro. Like, nobody cares. What are you talking about, bro? This the mob, nigga. This is an angry mob. We don't care. We don't like it.
But everybody's allowed to justify their means of their reasoning. Everybody's allowed to justify their reasoning. Just because you don't agree with it, what makes what he did incorrect?
It's not.
I'm going to take the contrary on this. You can take the protagonist.
I get it. Again, it's not to say that it's okay. No. Let's let's hash it out. It's wrong.
Good morning.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. My bad.
Oh, sorry, pros. I don't even want to say it's wrong because I understand it, but it's just like a bad look. Like
what is he gonna gain from it? That's the only thing I looked at.
My engineer said I shouldn't put this out. I said, why? Nigga, this is why. Nigga, what are you talking about, bro? People, your counsel around you told you, don't put this out. Why? Because the climate is just not built. It's not worth it. The risk is not worth it. You're not a little boy. You're not a little artist, nigga. People don't want to hear that bullshit, nigga. There's people who were on Epstein's Island that are still alive today. Nigga, the files are still prevalent today at this moment. And
but from somebody in the church, supposedly attached to the church, you don't feel like what he's saying has any type of legitimacy?
It does. It does have legitimacy. So what?
You just
Nobody wants to hear that.
Right message, wrong time.
Nobody wants to hear that. Hitler was heaven sent. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
It wasn't needed.
Why? What's the? You know, I fucked Brandy 3 years ago. All right. Why are you saying that? It's not needed, bro. Like it's really not needed.
It is. I can agree with that. I feel like going that far against the grain is definitely a negative impact on what he was already currently building. Because for the people who didn't know who he was and he's trying to garnish that attention, now he's got eyes on him in a negative light instead of garnishing the positive aspect.
And bro, and his career, I mean, you're going to be I think that you can kind of get past, like your career things can damper your career. I don't know if this is going to damper his career. I think deleting his Instagram or social media is dampering his career more than anything.
I think that makes it to where people can't go show real or fake outrage. They can be outraged in their own private time. Now you just can't vocalize it anywhere where it matters.
I remember the funniest tweet ever from Tyler, the Creator, was like, nigga, how do niggas get cyberbullied? Nigga, close the laptop. Like, just put your phone up, nigga. I would have stood in the mat. I wouldn't have said nothing. I think not saying nothing is most players.
This is what he said. Matter of fact, I'm glad you said that because he actually had a verbal.
He had a video, right?
Yeah, he had a verbal reaction. Let's see what it says.
America, hey, the past few days, I've been working, so I ain't got to really be on social media. I cut my shit, I schedule it, and I post, and I get into the world. The homies briefed me yesterday on all the outrage. And my first thought was, niggas ain't that slow. But I go and look, and niggas that slow. Just listen to the music. Like, it's no way niggas hear that clip, and they like, you support Epstein. When the world be in despair, sometimes you need realization. And that realization for me through this song was like, damn, the same God who created Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, who did so many great things, is the same God that created Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein, who did so many evil things. And it's crazy the range of what a human, modern America, life is capable of. It's capable of changing the world and detrimenting the world. That's the purpose of the song. That's my realization of like, damn, this is all from the same place, and look which way it can go when somebody is misguided, when somebody doesn't have all the tools, when somebody just chooses to use their life in a negligent way. And it's insane for niggas to take that and be like, you support Epstein. Like, you niggas is weird. Like, if you want to know where I stand, go look at my life. Go listen to my music. Go see what I do in my community. Go speak to somebody who actually know me. Be fucking for real. It's so crazy how fast it go from black boy fly to get back in line, nigga. Y'all want a nigga to be constricted and restricted so bad. And I'm never not gonna be free. I'm never not gonna be free of my speech and free of my thought and free of my life is capable of. My art. Artists and comedians is the niggas who's supposed to express the times and what's going on and communicate it in a way that's like, man, this is what came to me. Y'all love to create enemies and try to bash anybody who has an opposing thought to how you feel. Nigga, I ain't got to show up how you want me to show up. This shit for me and my people and my base who resonate and connect. Everybody else can suck my dick. And it's niggas who don't do a quarter, a tenth of what I do. You niggas benefiting off shit I've done. What you do? Been waiting for a reason to hate a nigga. You know, that'll take the truth. Me saying Jeffrey Epstein is heaven sent is the truth. God made him too. A lot of you niggas be so religious and so spiritual and so righteous, but this what you do with your time and your effort. Hey, art, you gotta stay away from fake outrage and fake righteousness. You know, the niggas who do all that in the comments and make little videos and posts and then go back to their life and don't do nothing in their community and don't do nothing to help or create a solution for what they supposedly outraged about. You gotta watch them niggas. You care so much, but you do so little. How can that be? You care so much, but you do so little. If you care so much, we will see you outside impacting your community. But we only see you in the comments. We only see you making little repost content and talking about what another nigga doing. But we don't see you actually doing nothing. We ain't heard of you actually doing nothing. Everything I've had a problem with, I've curated solutions for. I walk around my neighborhood and I see some of the little homies. I'm like, man, he ain't got no bike. Let me go get him a bike, man. His shoes messing. Let me go get him. You gotta stay up some shoes. Man, when I was in high school, I didn't get no experiences to meet successful people. Let me make sure I show up to these schools so they get that experience and get to talk to me and holler and get a Q&A. I used to walk.
Let me stop him right there. Do you think that there is a way that somebody can have an opinion on something, but their actions outweigh what their thought process is?
Do I think they have an opinion? Are you saying from the Russell standpoint or the fan base standpoint?
I think I guess maybe from both in general. Do you think their actions speak louder than their words? A nigga can say somebody is heaven sent. If you believe and you're religious, and I'm not religious, but I'm assuming most people who are religious believe that every single human comes from God, or the ability to reproduce is from God. So everybody is quote unquote heaven sent. But his message and his actions go against everything that Epstein is known for: child trafficking, sexual abuse, pedophilia, all the shit that Epstein and Trump and all these people are known for. His actions speak louder than what his words are.
That's fine. I think what LaRussell does, and that whole video that he just made was dope as fuck. I feel it. I see a lot of myself in him with this stubborn shit he got going on. But at the end of the day, we don't want to hear that shit, bro. It just don't sound good to the ear. It didn't make us happy. And I think that's fine. At the end of the day, you're an artist. And so people, like, we don't want to hear that, bro. It just sounds like some nonsense. Like, I think it's two sides of nobody's taking away what he does. Ain't nobody say, like, he don't stand for nothing great. We heard that and was like, one, that's a wild statement, which it is. And two, that shit is ass, nigga. That's it.
Sonically is ass, or the message?
Both. Because what he meant and how it was perceived was not the same thing. You didn't.
But as an artist, aren't you allowed that freedom to be able to translate what your message is more than the narrative per se? Like, aren't you able to? Fine. So what he was saying is to get you to maybe have this conversation. Maybe this was all a part of his plan.
It's a bad plan. It's a bad plan. Just keep doing what you're doing, bro. Like,
yeah, because if not, I mean, I guess you're right. Because if not, you wouldn't have probably deleted your social media.
Yeah. My engineer said I shouldn't put this out. Yeah, nigga, you shouldn't have put it out. And rather just saying, like, you know what, like, I had different intentions and I probably shouldn't have put it out. He like, nah, nigga, you niggas.
I'm gonna go against the grain.
You niggas ain't doing shit in your community. You don't get it, nigga. You don't know what I do in my community, nigga. Or if you better look me up. My job ain't to look you up, nigga. Your job is to put your shit in front of me, which you did. I didn't like it, and now I don't like you. That's what this is, nigga. I'm not finna be, well, well, let me see if he. I be doing the same shit, and it's so funny to see myself because I be like, hey, these niggas talking shit. I ain't
Okay, hold on. Hold that point. I'm going to switch directly to your camera. I got to piss. I've been drinking a little bit. Let me go piss real quick. Talk to the chat. Get your narrative off. I'll be right back.
Let's get it.
I'll be right back.
But I see it in myself to the point where it's like, I try to tell niggas like, yo, I'm from LA. I do this for the city. I do this for the city. I do that for the city. But if I'm not put, like, nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares at the end of the day. And I rock with LaRussell. I think LaRussell, what he stands for, I don't like his, like, marketing and, like, how he comes off. It's just, like, corny to me. But what he stands for, cool. Buying buying bikes for people and shit like that. Great. Great. But I think that he's very stubborn. And I think that he just needs to get used to, like, that level of success. Granted, I've never even had that level of success, so I can only imagine you getting on Twitter and seeing this shit. It is annoying, but he should have just stood in the fire, man. I want to know in the chat what y'all think. Y'all really think that, like, do y'all rock with what he said? Do y'all think that it was wrong? Because I personally, I get what he was trying to do. I understand what he was trying to do, but I just think it was not done. I don't think it was performed well. And I think that's the problem. Like, he could at least made it sound a little cooler when he said it, bro. Like, come on now. We don't want to hear that. Exactly. He says that song was a problem. It's just trash, bro. I'm sorry, bro. And I think LaRussell, what he stands for, is amazing. But sometimes we just don't want to hear that, bro. We don't. And we want our artists to just.
I'm back.
Yeah, man. But it's like I said, our job is not to look him like he talking as if our job is to impress him. Nigga, you are the artist. You impress us.
Do you feel like, so he deleted his social media. Do you feel, I don't know if you covered this, but do you feel like his
wrong move,
wrong time?
When you're in a hole, stop digging. Just stop.
So even his message that we just listened to was the wrong thing to do? Or he should have just left it alone and not said nothing?
I would have. Bro, if you're an artist, put your art out. And don't give a fuck. Like, but you getting online telling me, you don't do nothing for your neighborhood, nigga. You listen to rap music, da-da-da-da. I don't, nigga, cool. I do what I want to do. Just like you do what you want to do. Your shit is trash. Like, none of this changes that shit is ass.
Do you think that his message changes his, let's say you're a fan of LaRussell and he puts this message out and he says this in this climate, does that change your perception of him?
Nah.
If you're already a fan, it doesn't change the perception.
I'm not a fan now and my perception ain't changed. I still think that his message is great. I still think it's great. I just think that it's just like you telling, the way you're going about it is wrong. The way you're going about it is wrong.
Yeah, I don't think that. I agree. I would say that I don't think there's a need for him to say that these evil people are heaven sent. Even though if you broaden the scope and you zoom out, right? He's trying to open the perspective in the minds of people to think that just because people are evil people doesn't mean that they are not come from the light of God. Right or wrong.
They are, but
everybody has their own free will to choose to be the person they want to be when they're on earth.
That's the problem. God did make them. He did not make them do that.
Right. And I think that's where people are blurring the line, though. I think a lot of people blur the line from the fact that it's yes, they are heaven sent, but their actions doesn't mean he's can. I think when people hear it, the surface base of it, people think that he's trying to condone their actions and he's trying to justify their behaviors instead of just saying that these even negative people can still be heaven sent. I guess I don't get the message. I guess I really don't get the song, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't even think, like, when I heard that, I was like, he's not saying that like these niggas is good people. I get what he's saying. It's just ass. You could have.
So if it was sonically better, you would have had a little bit more understanding for it. It's because the song was ass or the message.
This nigga Epstein doing crazy shit. He from the same place as me. Damn, that's so crazy. Like, put something on it. He just like, Adolf Hitler, heaven sent.
Fair to say.
Heaven
Context
sent.
matters.
This shit is ass.
No, you're right. I get. There was with no elaboration. I don't know if I heard if he officially released the song on DSPs, but everybody's just seen that initial clip. And
not only that,
Bootleg Kev interviewed him too. Go ahead.
And not only that, your engineer told you not to do it. You started it off with, they said this was a bad idea. So you started a video telling the audience, hey, I know this is a bad idea, and I was prefaced with the fact that
I'm still gonna do it.
2 weeks ago, wasn't something else going on when we was on his head? So you just added,
the Rock Nation shit.
Yeah, it's just like, just let the dust settle, bro. Just and when they like,
he's one of those people who enjoy going against the grain.
He is, and that's just you just signed the Jay-Z, brother. That's not gonna go well.
I didn't even think about that aspect. What would Rock Nation had to have said?
Oh, Jay-Z don't give a fuck. Oh no, I mean Jay-Z gonna get his money back.
Yeah, because and plus, yeah, it don't really affect what his.
Nah, Jay-Z at the crib on Twitter like, I just put my arm around this nigga. This is what
I just co-signed you, nigga, and this is the type of shit you gonna bring my way with attached to Rock Nation. All right, let me hear his last sentiments on this, and then we'll get out of this topic. Let me see. He sat down with Bootleg Kev and gave probably a little bit more introspective. Bootleg Kev gonna ask the tough questions. Let's see what he said.
I wouldn't say they're offended as much. I would say a lot of people, for whatever reason, it feels like are off-put by the Heaven Sent song.
Yeah, I think people mistake what I'm saying for me like being complicit.
Right.
Like they think it was me showing support. But they didn't think it was me showing support to Martin, Malcolm, and Kanye, who I also mentioned. They just think it was me showing support to him, you know, and being complicit in his behavior. And that's like the furthest thing from the truth. You know, any nigga who know me, I think niggas like Trump and Epstein deserve the worst.
For sure.
But it's also like the art in writing that song. It's like niggas who do this know when you start writing, like words come to you. You know, this isn't like an intent. No one sits down like, I'm gonna write about Epstein. Right. It's just like what comes to you. And then that realization was like, damn, God made a nigga like Martin Luther King who did so much and changed the world. And a
lot of people are, I wouldn't say they're offended as much. I would say
who was like the lowest of the low, you know, and they come from the same source. And it was just a realization to me of like, damn, you really like free will, you know, you could go either way in this world. And it's not just them, you know, like that's why I believe this outrage is fake, because niggas, we know niggas who murderers, serial killers, and we like free them. We know niggas who pimping and sex trafficking, and we like free them.
You listening,
niggas,
Scotty?
Uncles and they daddies got and it's like free them.
Right.
You know, but
I'm gonna stop him right there because so I'm saying I'm gonna stop him right there because it's selective outrage. It's selective politicking.
Selective outrage, nigga.
How can you endorse pimping culture and endorse music that talks about it, but you're saying what he's saying is wrong about somebody who does the same activity?
It's not wrong. It's ass.
See, you're talking about how it sounds and consumability. I'm talking about the message, nigga. He didn't do it with the intent to make a hit record. He did it with the intent to deliver a message. The same way I can speak about
ass, because you didn't convey the message correct. All I heard was you say Adolf is heaven. Like all you saying is we all from God.
I mean,
okay, what does that mean? Yes, LaRussell, we're all from God. And hey.
So you're expecting more of him. Do you want him to elaborate more? I haven't heard the full song. I hope there's a real song.
I know he raped, or you can't say R word. I know he did all this stuff to these little kids, but he's from heaven.
It's like you're trying to justify his actions.
I'm not saying trying to justify it. I'm just trying to say, like, what are you saying?
He didn't say enough to that. He didn't clarify what he was trying to say. It took him to do these interviews to do so. Let me see.
Me saying, damn, God made me and he made this sick ass nigga is a problem. That's not me being complicit. That's me just having the realization of like, bro, you really gotta choose what you gonna do with your life and what path you gonna lead.
People have every right to feel however they feel, because there's even people who are like, I understood what he was trying to say. It's just, why say it? But it's art, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it's like, well, fuck off. Like, you don't have to.
Also created
like it.
You know, even in the verse that's posted, like I say, I'm not perfect, and neither is the president. What's guiltier than a nigga hiding evidence? I'm talking about them.
No shit, yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody got the clickbait.
The devil was heaven sent. You know, like this is the realization of like, damn, like that's not complicity. That's just like, this is the real world. What's guiltier than a nigga hiding evidence? That's me saying these niggas guilty.
Art is subjective. Now, whether they're not people.
Okay. So that summarizes that. So last takes on this thought process. Does this hinder his trajectory that La Russell was on? Because honestly, La Russell was on a higher trajectory before he signed with Roc Nation. Then he signed with Roc Nation. Everybody was like, "Oh, you're Mr. Independent. Well, now you're signed with a record label, and now everything you preached about before is no longer accurate. And now we can't believe you. You were supposed to be Mr. Independent. And now you come back on the other hand, and you're talking about you're endorsing people that we all hate. Is this going to affect La Russell's trajectory in his career?"
I don't want to put that on him. I would hate to, but he might be cooked.
Really?
I think he might have like Meek Milled himself. Again, I love Meek Mill, but Meek Mill's not getting no bigger. And or from the narrative of like he might just be a corn monster now. Like it's over with. Like.
So you think a lot of people are not going to respect what he has to say and take him seriously because of this action? Like it's going to transgress. It's going to make him go down for the sake of like consumability.
He'd have to drop. I don't know if the music. To me, I don't know if the music is that good to push him any further. Like it was already like okay, but now it's like all right, where you finna go? Like what could you do next from a music standpoint?
So you think Roc Nation only fucked with him for his movement and not his music?
Oh, for sure.
Which is understandable. His movement was very loud. His movement was a lot louder than his music.
Bro, I don't know one song. I know his clips.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know. I can be honest with you. I don't know one song other than
the
one.
Like,
I'm from the Bay. I rep it hard. I'm from the world. I'm a star. No, I ain't gonna lie. That's the clips. He's good on internet. He's good on social media with doing it. But sonically, musically, I don't know. I haven't really consumed none of his albums. I'm gonna keep it a bean. But I'm a fan. I'm still a fan of his message. I'm a fan of his movement. I'm a fan of his relatability, but I don't know if this is gonna actually hinder him.
I don't even like how he don't get haircuts.
Yeah, he got to edge that beard.
I don't like
up.
none of that shit, bro. I might be a Lil Russell hater, bro. I'm sorry. It's cool, like, he probably, if he ever seen this, would probably be like not fuck with me, but like I fuck with your movement. But the marketing for me is
man, shut your ass up. Because, nigga, if you sit down with La Russell right now, you ain't going to say, I'll fuck with your movement, but I don't really like your music.
I would have to at this point. Before this interview, yeah, I would. But now I have to say it. I'll be a fraud.
You got to stand on your 2. You got to stand on your 10.
You know what I'm saying? He seemed kind of tough in that one video, though, so maybe I'll leave him alone.
I think La Russell comes in peace. I think he made a mistake. But I think we live in a world where everybody's entitled to fuck up. He has all the lights on him. He tried to do something differently. He tried to be artistic. It's not like he came out in an interview and said it. He did it in a song. You know what I mean? He tried to push a message instead of an agenda. And I think we as the consumers need to allow him the grace to be able to come back and clarify what he was saying like he did in these interviews and let it be a little bit more understandable.
But clarifying is cool, but when you get on here and he basically came on and it was like was shitting on niggas. Like you niggas just don't get it. You niggas is hypocrites. When it's just like, bro, we just don't like that. And that's fine. Why you gotta
So he needs to accept more accountability in what he did.
Them niggas talk about guns and shit, you don't talk to them.
But no, and I'm gonna take his side to that because that's a legit point. That's a legit point.
Why?
How do we consume music about killing, murdering, and drugs and pimping and hoeing and this
because
lifestyle,
art.
man. So again, you're going back to the fact that it didn't sonically resonate with you. It's still an artistic ability that he did to do that.
Trash. You got to make it digestible, bro.
So because I make murdering and pimping and fucking bitches and consumption of drugs consumable and sonically sound good, it's okay. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, Scotty.
J. Cole has a song. I was just listening to it. That said, he said, no diamonds on my neck, no rollie on my wrist. I'm like, nigga, I'm finna take all this. He made it sound hard. Yeah. He said, I'm a sidewalk nigga. I leave the streets for the niggas that want to play there. I'm like,
yeah.
Great message. Sounds hard, nigga.
Because it sounded good. So if he would have made that shit sound good, you'd be like, yeah, Trump was heaven sent, Hitler was heaven sent. You would have been one of them co-signing niggas.
My engineer said no. We all haven't sent. It's just ass, bro. I'm sorry. It's just ass, bro. Make it sound hard, bro. Give me some shit where I'm like.
So it's okay to sound hard talking about murdering niggas and coming up with the Draco and the 30 clip and laying a nigga down. It sound good. So it's okay to embrace that and endorse it and support that and spend your money and your streams on that. But a nigga trying to relieve a message that just was conveyed incorrect is not worth your support. I see what you're doing, Scotty. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, bro, if your shit's bro, it's like when a nigga got a trash ass clothing brand and like try to sell it, it's like, bro, this is not good, bro. I'm sorry. Like, you gotta I understand everybody gotta start, but if it's not good, it's not good. Like, I'm sorry.
It's not good to you as one person who receives this.
I have taste though. I have taste.
That's subjective. That's subjective.
You have taste. You know a bad carpet from a good one, nigga. You be like, that's ass, my boy. Like, I respect it.
Fair to say.
Like, you know, and again, nigga, you're a nigga with taste. You know a quality craft, whatever, versus some shit that's like, just keep working. I'm not saying you're not gonna put it on my floor. Like,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
That shit ass, nigga. He's like, but I tried my hardest. I made this out of my mom's her thread that she slept with before she died. That's cute, nigga, but that shit is ass, bro.
Okay,
like, I don't care.
Stay right there. We're going to transition out of Lil Russell. We're going to go right to another music artist. And you was just now talking about something being asked and is it received. Have you listened to the Jack Harlow album and the feedback of Monica?
I have not.
You have not consumed it at all?
At all.
So anything that I ask you about that, you're going to speak on it simply from a standpoint of what the media has put to you, right? Just to set the record straight.
Much.
Okay.
Yeah, but I haven't seen too much.
Okay, so the latest and greatest news. Anybody, shout out to the 100 people still tuned in. Thank you for watching Context Matters episode 39 featuring my brother Scotty. We've been going crazy. We had a little bit of technical difficulties at the beginning, but we figured it out, and I appreciate y'all tuned in. Thank you for the engagement. Send a super chat if you got a question. We will get right to that. But we're going to keep it pushing. We're going to transition out of the Russell topic, and we're going to stay right in music, and we're going to go into the Jack Harlow conversation. Now, there's been a lot of backlash the same way about Jack Harlow deciding to dive into the neo-soul genre of music and, quote unquote, in his verbiage, become a little bit more blacker or dive into being into a more blacker genre of music. What is your initial take on the feedback? And then I'm going to play some clips and we're going to address it a little bit deeper.
To be honest with you, all I saw was people saying like he made 90s music. Like they were remaking his cover. That's all I saw. And I think
like what he looks like?
No, like people were making classic like 90s R&B covers and remaking it with his face on it.
Album cover.
I didn't get what that was about. And he said like he.
Okay, so let me play this
it
clip.
Made it blacker?
Something along the lines of making it blacker. Now I want to clarify that was hella out of pocket how he said it, but I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna relay it how I took it. So let me play this clip and then we'll dive a little bit further. This is the Breakfast Club covering the same scenario.
Promoting his new album Monica. Have y'all listened to it?
I didn't like it. I think it's terrible.
Damn.
Okay, so I didn't dislike the album, but it's neo soul or his version of it. I just thought it caught me by surprise. Like, I know Jack Harlow does the melodies and all that a little bit, but it did catch me by surprise. But he's promoting his album, and he was with the team over at Popcast, the New York Times. They have a podcast.
I'm a neo soul junkie. I love the Jill Scotts of the world, the Erykah Badu's, whatever you want to call that genre. That ain't it, bro.
Yeah, that's
that ain't it. It just
a couple of songs I heard I didn't love.
Okay, well, let's take a listen because the conversation that they had with him was about why he got into neo soul and all that stuff in general. He talks about recording music at Electric Lady, and for those who don't know, that like studio is famous. Like you have Erykah Badu that has performed there, not performed but recorded there. D'Angelo, like all the greats, right? So he's like, I got the inspiration. I'm in Electric Lady, but they're asking him as a white artist, you had the privilege to be able to just do neo soul, and everybody's just like accepting it. Black artists can't switch genres like that, and he said something that got people a little pissed off. He said he got blacker. Let's take a listen.
White rappers are afforded more freedom to change their genre. True or false?
I'm gonna have to think about that.
I'd like to hear your answer to Joe's question, but also then talk about what I feel is like the radical twist of what you have chosen.
Well, I'll piggyback off what John's saying. John's saying you didn't retreat into a whiter genre. In fact, you arguably went deeper into
I got black
music.
Yeah.
Deeper into blackness. Yeah. So was that conscious? Was that a little twist on the typical move that white rappers make, which is to retreat back into traditionally white sounds?
It certainly made what I already wanted to do even more appealing. Absolutely.
Because you like pushing that boundary, that line?
I think I love black music. I love the sound of black music.
Who among us?
Yeah, I love the sound of black music.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm hyper aware of the politics of today, that safer landing spot that a lot of my white contemporaries have found.
Let me tell you something. I like Jack Harlow. I've met Jack Harlow. We've interviewed Jack Harlow. Jack is a nice guy. But I told y'all on Friday that this album made him whiter. And saying the music made you blacker is exactly why I said this album made him whiter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because that's something only you got to be really white to say that this music made you blacker.
Okay, so we're gonna stop right there. So that's pretty much the preface is he was in an interview with two white guys. They asked him, instead of retreating, because they said a lot of what his music sounded like, he was on like the Drake blueprint. He was taking the route of like what Drake was doing, and he was like sounding like Drake and taking that blueprint. And instead of diving further into that hip hop culture, he transgressed into neo soul, which in his eyes, by him saying it made me blacker, is not saying like it made his, my opinion is it didn't make his personality like him more of a black person, but he went into a more blacker genre than hip hop. Neo soul is solely black people, where hip hop, there is some white people in hip hop. So his answer was more, he said it wrong, but what I think he was trying to say is, yeah, instead of me diving further into hip hop or going more classic boom bap hip hop, I went to a blacker genre. How do you feel about that now that you've heard it?
I think he was saying that it made him blacker, like as a person. Like
that's what you think about it? You think a white boy really thought that?
Yeah, but I also think that he wasn't like being racist. I don't think that he was being racist. I think he was just like being funny, like, yo, that shit made me blacker. Like, and I think that's cool. Like, I'm not offended by that, bro. Like, there's times when I go to a job interview, I'm more white.
So you code switch. So is it a problem when a black person code switches and acts a little bit more white to fit in than when a white person code switches? And which honestly, he's always been in hip hop. So he's already been in a black genre that is deemed solely for black people. Granted, hip hop allows certain white people in, and depending on your talents and your abilities, it allows you the ability to be a part of hip hop. But he's always been into a black culture, into a black genre. So what's wrong with him now trying the neo soul aspect?
I think it's perfectly fine.
So you have no issue with him doing that?
Nah, I think it's a thing where you see, like, you know, the Post Malones, like, it's this thing where, like, oh, they come get lit off our culture and then they transition. You know what I'm saying? And it's like...
And he could have transitioned white or country or rock and roll, and he decided to go blacker and go into a neo soul, which is pretty much a soul black person genre.
Yeah. I'm okay. I gotta hear the album. If the album is trash, then they can keep that shit.
I mean, I listened to it today. I listened to it 1 through 9 or 1 through 10, and I let it play while I was cooking or whatever. And I listened to it. It doesn't have a lot of replay value, I would say, but it it's not like it was a complete miss sonically of what he was trying to do. And honestly, if somebody's giving you shit about sounding like a certain artist and whatever, he's trying to find himself. I give him kudos for trying to find himself and like actually try something that is what people wouldn't expect him to be. I think a lot of the backlash now is the I became blacker aspect.
Yeah, I get the outrage 100%. Like I truly do get the outrage. I don't think that he meant it that way.
I agree. I don't think he meant it the same way. Or let me put a pin in that because I just found out. So you know the album is called Monica.
Okay.
Monica. Say it a little
Brandy?
slower. No.
Oh.
Monica. Monica. So look, that's why I want to put a pin in this, because it's a legitimate theory that's going on of why he named this album Monica. Let me play this. This is where I get the clips from. And the context matters. Let me play this. Hold on, let me play it for you. Let me turn it on. Monica. Okay, so this is where I don't think anybody that I've watched have covered this from this standpoint of saying, why is the album called Monica? Monica. Let me play this.
It's called Monica? What are you thinking? It's like my nigga, Monica. Jack Harlow.
Then they ask him about the name of the album, Monica, right? Which everyone's saying it's really my nigga. My nigga. You haven't heard this? Oh, this is a big thing online.
There is a sketch that's already existed.
And everybody called me the N-word, but I didn't understand what they were saying, right? My name is Zach, and everybody there called me Monica. Yo, what's up, Monica?
Did anyone ask him why the album was called Monica?
Who's Monica?
What are you thinking?
I didn't catch that clip.
Nigga, Monica. Then you play around in people's faces.
I got blacker. I want the album title to be something I can say forever and enjoy saying it and enjoy hearing it.
Is everybody there called me their N-word? But I didn't get it. My name is Zach, and I thought everybody there called me Monica. Like, yo, what's up, Monica?
Oh, shit.
Context matters.
If you're white and you don't get this one, you need to make some friends get there. I can feel the discomfort. I feel very comfortable with the bag. Come on back in with your friend.
You never heard this? So I guess there was a comedian, a white comedian who's not from America, who thought his friends were saying Monica forever and realized they were saying my nigga. So when you slow it down, it's like a
that
joke.
nigga might be
So
cooked.
no, everybody is saying this. Are they not? Are they not? Are they not?
Did anyone ask him why the album was called Monica?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I really wish he made a song. Instead of saying nigga, he just kept saying Monica. I really wish he had a whole song that
I
did
think
that.
the last song is called, the last thing is called Monica on the album, but it's not like a song, at least from when I was first listening. But what do you think about that he said I got blacker in the interview and he named the album Monica? What other reason would he have to name his album Monica? And he said in the interview, I want something that I can say forever and with no backlash.
Yeah.
Does that fuck him up even more?
Yeah, nah, I don't know if it fucks. I mean, for me, it doesn't. I think it's kind of cool.
I think it's very witty. It's very thought provoking. But but if I would have never heard that comedian in this clip, I would have never put the two together.
I would have never put it together. I personally enjoy the idea of like breaking down race jokes. I love comedians. So race jokes are hilarious to me no matter who you are. Like, I want to be able to say things about white people. I think white people should be able to say things about us. I don't really get too offended by that. Now, the rest of the world, he might be cooked.
I think for somebody who predominantly gets his bread and butter from the black community, that might fuck him up if more people found out about the Monica album name.
But that's the comparison between like what he did. If it truly is that one of the more offensive things you could do right in front of everybody's faces.
Oh, he played with people, nigga.
But it's tasteful. Versus
it is
like
very yeah.
Not to go back, but versus like a La Russell. Like it's just if you do it tastefully, it's like
you got to embrace it.
it's like the comedy joke. The dude's up there saying like Monica, and then when he tells you the joke, you like, oh my god, this nigga just said nigga.
It makes you. It makes
really
you.
say nigga.
It's like a double entendre. It like makes you think.
It's respect. It's like a nigga cross you up. You like.
You got me. Good game.
Yeah, and I also, bro, to be honest with you, what's his name? The white boy. What's his name? Jack Harlow. He don't give me like racist vibes.
No, and that was my next point. Is I know his engineer, his homie, his day one homie from Kentucky. Ironically, KY was Lil Wayne's engineer. It was around the time when I first met him. He's 2 Chainz engineer. He's one of the top rated, top requested music engineers in the game, and he's one of his best friends from Kentucky. And I know KY is black. He's pro-black.
Nice.
He's not gonna allow a white boy to play with the genre or play with the race. So I feel like Jack Harlow is accepted in the black community already, at least enough to where we know that he's not cosplaying, and we know that he's not trying to play on the race, but more so saying, I grew up this way in Kentucky. This is the genre that I first indulged in. Y'all met me in hip hop. All the rappers embraced me. Now I'm doing neo soul, and technically I dived into a blacker genre than what rap is considered, and more controversial genre for a white person than what hip hop is. And now I'm gonna play with. But when I heard that title, it literally made me think, fuck, he might have shot himself in the foot.
I'm gonna say this: if the album isn't received well, he's done. But if the album is good, he's cool.
A lot of people are not receiving the album well. I think a lot of people are putting like how you didn't know much about the album, but you heard the fact that he got more blacker. Is, you know how narratives are narratives and headlines persuade the audience more than the product. So I think that's going to mislead people down the wrong path of saying, I don't fuck with him because he said he got blacker, more so than appreciating the album.
I heard the 2 things I heard was he said he got more blacker, and that this nigga said the hard ER on the album. That's what I heard.
Well, I don't. He never said that on the album.
That's what I saw on Twitter, like scrolling past, and then that was it. I was just like, damn, this nigga Jack Harlow going crazy.
Nah, he never said that on the album. I don't think he would go that far. But the furthest he went was naming his album "My Nigga." Because what legitimately reason would you have to name your album Monica? Like, especially with the joke that you heard from the white comedian, and like, bro, like, you're not naming your album of fucking a female's name that's not your significant other, or not your mom, or not like Monica. Like, bruh, he said he wanted the album to be something he could say forever without getting any backlash. Nigga, that's a perfect way. It's a cold play, but does that teeter on cultural appropriation?
I don't know if it's cultural appropriation. Oh, it is No. How's it appropriation? Because he's using the word?
Because he's using the word in like a double entendre type sneaky way, while also saying he dived into a blacker genre. I don't know. But I've never seen, even when he was rapping, most black people didn't say, Jack Harlow's not welcome. I feel like he was a pretty good rapper, like when he first came out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know 2 songs. I know the whatever that song is. I know the one with Drake. That's all I know.
He has some big records. He has some big records to where which he was received in the hip hop community well. But I think him trying to find himself and going into neo soul might not have been the best aspect.
I don't think that was a good move. I think that was a very bold move to do at this point in his career, or at this point in music. Like, it's just bold.
But if you're not trying to be black, I keep throwing air quotes, and you're just trying to do a genre of something that feeds your soul, do we fault him for that? Do we fault him for like making a sound of music that is like, you know what? Maybe it's not forced, but maybe let me try something.
He forced it. That shit ain't feeding his soul, nigga. He was just like, what can I do that niggas ain't doing? That my Monica's ain't doing.
My niggas ain't doing.
What are Monica's not doing right now? And nobody's doing that, so he did it. I don't think he's like, this shit's just calling me right now. Like, shut the fuck up.
But
man.
He disappeared for a long time from hip hop to come back with this album.
That's true. I gotta listen to it to have a better.
Listen to it, and then next time we hop on here, just let me know what you think about the album. Because sonically, it didn't have a lot of stay power. There's a couple good records on there. I was like, oh, this sound good, but
yeah,
because I know all the narratives and the headlines, it makes me be like, like it's hard to ignore what is being said by the masses while you listen to it.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear. I'm gonna listen to that shit tomorrow. I'm gonna sit with it all tomorrow.
And let me give my point, because I am half white. Shout out to 88 Kings. He said, "Aren't both of y'all half white?" No disrespect. Scotty is not half white, from what I know. Right? You're full black.
My grandma's white though. My grandma's completely white.
So you're like 75%. So you're what grandma on what side?
20. My mom's side.
Your mom is mixed. 50-50?
Yeah, my mom's half white.
So you're 75% black, 25% white.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we can relate a little bit, my nigga. Yeah.
I'm from the Bay.
Hey, I'm repping hard. Okay, so you can relate a little bit. All right, I'm 50% white, right? My dad is white, my mom is black. So from my perspective, this is my opinion. I don't think it's the same way like with Beyonce got backlash for jumping into country. Like, I don't think we should be able to gatekeep a genre if somebody has the talent to do it successfully. Like Eminem, we don't gatekeep the genre from Eminem. You know what I mean? We don't gatekeep the genre from Justin Timberlake or Justin Bieber when they dive into it. So why do we say it's a selective politicking that I don't necessarily agree with? It's just like we want Beyonce to be accepted into country.
We only do it. Only black people do that.
That's what I'm saying. It's like an inclusion or an exclusion thing for people to be like, no, they're not welcome, or no, but we welcomed these people into hip hop, and hip hop to me is more sacred than anything.
Nigga said 2 Monicas streaming is hilarious.
It just makes me be like, okay, from a half white perspective, I don't really want to put a lot of emphasis on the race aspect of it, but I still think that I don't want to be. I think it's acceptable for somebody to try something, and we should, as if, like you said, even with La Russell, if it sounds good, it sounds good. If it don't sound good, it don't sound good. But we shouldn't exclude someone based off of their race for wanting to partake in a genre, because if that's the case, everything started from rock and hip hop and blues, and that turned into a white category, and we didn't try to protect rock and hip hop and blues from white people. So why are we only protecting hip hop?
Did you say from a half white perspective?
Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest. I'm half white. So if I'm being completely transparent and not trying to side with one with the other, I'm 50-50. Like, my dad is white, my mom is black. So for me to have to give a perspective, I need to be honest, half empty, glass half full, and say, from somebody who's half white, not taking his side, but also to the standpoint of like, why are we, if we don't want them to do that to Beyonce making country music, how do we have the ability to do that to Jack Harlow making neo soul music?
I get it. I actually agree. I 100% agree. I don't think that we should do that. I think we should let artists do what they want to do.
And receive it based off of the talent. Right. As long as it's good.
As long as it's good. You know what I'm saying? And as a unit, if we all decide like this is objectively bad, then that's fine. And it's not to say like
so
they just shouldn't double down.
So he should go back to rapping. Well, once you hear the album, you'll be able to tell me.
I think that he should do what he wants to do. Let the people decide. But if niggas start being like, hey, bro, like, you low-key, like, trying to be too black, don't double down and tell me about why you deserve to be, like, why you deserve, you know what I'm saying? Just
don't fight
like, hey, this is my art. If you don't like my art, I get it, but I ain't finna be like, well, Beyonce did it. Nobody want to hear that, bro. You're not Beyonce, nigga. Like, we're not doing that. So,
Fair to say. That's a good point. Well, since you said that, let me get into this point. Let me see what your opinion is on this. Let me just play this, because this is a topic that I brought up that, hold on, I'm about to bring it on your screen. This is a topic that was brought up that you had no idea about. So let's see what you think about this, my nigga. Get hit for that, for copyright, but I'm gonna have to clip this out on the rerun. So if you watching live, you caught that live. I'm gonna finish playing a little bit further so Scotty can hear and give me his. And he stood on it. He doubled down on the shit. Okay. Scotty ain't made a fucking reaction since. This is a perfect transition out of the Jack Harlow. This is an out-of-pocket topic. I don't got the graphic on the screen for out-of-topic, but if you were familiar with Context Matters, you know I bring up What's the Word, which is the latest and greatest, Out-of-Pocket, which is an out-of-pocket topic, and Dropping Gems are my topics, and this is out-of-pocket. So we're going from Jack Harlow doing this without saying the N-word, and then we go to a white boy who's rapping, literally saying the N-word and pretty much saying he's going to say it regardless as a white man. What's the difference? Caught you off guard, didn't it? That was the whole point.
I wasn't expecting that. We need the next episode. We're gonna do a topic run through. No, I'm just. I like the ending that he did, like how you said nigga like 4 times in a row at the end. Loki was like, okay, like I feel that. He doubled down on that.
The word itself, as somebody who is 25% white, me being half white, seeing somebody of full white descent saying the N-word, whether it's N-I-G-G-A or N-I-G-G-E-R, obviously there is a difference. No matter how much we say it's not a difference, there is a difference. Jack Harlow didn't go that far. But you got white people who do it and want acceptance or approval from it and getting backlash from it. I just brought that up because it's like there is a difference between cultural appropriation and pure disrespect.
I mean, do you still that look, the Rolls Royce, the tattoos on the face? Is that how we identify black people?
I mean,
is that our culture?
To certain white people, I would say that's how they did identify black people.
As a black man, do I look at that and be like, damn, he's stealing our culture? Like, you can have that shit. If that's what you want to do, you got it.
Is there a pass for white people who grew up in full black communities and lived the life of what the stereotypical black man is? You grow up in the projects, you grow up in the hood, you live this type of life, you grow up around all black people. Is there a pass available? Frogface in the chat says no pass at all.
I mean, I don't know what that means though, because it's like you're like, oh, you get a pass. Like, I'm not gonna do nothing to that nigga if I ever seen him. If you're black, like, what does a pass mean? Let me understand that first.
I mean, like, is it like? Does he have no repercussions coming from that because he didn't say it in a derogatory light?
I think his lifestyle is his repercussion. Like, that's a trash existence, nigga. You're a white nigga doing that. Like, call this nigga a white nigga.
You're a white nigga doing that. And I think that's why a lot of white people have that sentiment of like, well, shit, I'm living this lifestyle. I figure I fit into, all my friends are this. This is like the argument with Hispanic people. Hispanic people feel like they have the right to say it because they come up in the same struggle.
I don't think that struggle is what offers you the benefit of saying nigga, though. Like, it's not because you struggled or because you grew up with us. It's because you're black. Like, it's not you struggled, nigga. Like, a nigga from Silicon Valley who's black can say nigga. It's not because he struggled. That nigga could be.
It's just because of his descent.
Exactly. So it's not like.
So can Jack Harlow name his album My Nigga?
I think that's tasteful and beautiful, though.
But he's still doing this. He's insinuating the same thing without saying it.
It's not the same thing. It's art. That was just trash, bro. He's sitting there and being like, what, you mad because I'm a white nigga, my nigga? I say nigga again. 1, 2, nigga,
yeah,
nigga.
It's like I was talking to my producer homie who's a Hispanic, and he was just bringing up the fact of, what's his name? OT. Mexican OT. And how from that moment when he said, man, I'ma say nigga, what you gonna do about it? He completely fell. And it's like he feels like because he has black friends and he grew up in the black struggle and he grew up in that environment that he has the right to say it. But he also did it in a derogatory way to the point where he was like, I don't care what you say, I'm going to say it. What the fuck you going to do about it? And that's essentially what this white boy was just doing. Like, I'm going to say it. What you going to do about it?
Yeah. Oh, no. You just got posted by No Jumper. You just reached your ceiling, buddy. Like, that's as big as it's gonna get for you. No jumper repost. I don't think.
Fake
cheese note repost.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't think he's gonna get any more notoriety, or that's gonna take him to the next level.
But again, niggas are in their own bubble. I gotta stop calling this nigga. He's in his, like, to him that's tough, bro. Like, he thinks, I don't know. I guess I'm just getting older. It's like, bro, these rented ass fucking Rolls Royces. Like, what the fuck? This shit ain't cool.
So he's portraying an image. He's cosplaying.
You cosplaying, bro. You like. Don't nobody care. Like, that's a sad existence, bro. I think he's confused.
It made a whole song saying, I'm going to say this regardless of what you say.
You're confused, bro. You're a confused individual, bro. Like, honestly, it's not, because there's no amount of money that's worth. Like, you just look weird. And it's not like, there's no excuse. You're white. You can do anything. Like,
why choose to go that route?
Because this is me. This is how I grew up. Like,
do you fault him for standing on what he believes, or is it just that the same thing with Lil Russell? Is there, you got to read the room? Because he's in hip hop and he's making a song like this. How far does he really think he's gonna get?
I don't even know if I think he's at the top. Like, I think he's happy. Like, he probably, got a couple.
That little bit of notoriety he has is what he was looking for.
Hood rich, and it's just like, is that what you want to be known for? Like,
yeah, how far are you gonna really go? What the white boy who says nigga, and I'm gonna keep saying nigga over and over, and you ain't gonna do nothing about it,
bro? That nigga's so confused. He said, "I'm a white nigga." That's not a good thing, bro. Like, that's not cute, bro. Like, I don't.
Yeah, what is the point of that? To be honest, what's the point of that?
Yeah, bro.
This is honestly, shout out to Keem. He just popped back in the chat. He said, y'all guys going strong. I done went and had a full fade and came back. It's definitely an opinion, a topic that I would love to have Keem's opinion on, because he is so strong, opinionated about the culture and roles and role identification and being present in your role. So that's funny that he just popped back in at this time. But it's just like,
Keem will get these niggas signed to TDE fucking with this nigga Keem. Keem get these niggas signed.
Hey, man, but that shit sound good, though. That shit sound good. I ain't gonna lie. This shit bang. That's how you just said. If fucking Lil Russell made the shit Heaven Sent sound good, then he gonna be acceptable. So if that was a hit record, you would have accepted that white boy. That's what you said.
Time out. Does what's the boy that the Mexican nigga from LA, Lefty Gunplay? Does he say nigga?
Oh, I don't know. I don't listen to his music. I don't think he does.
I want to say yeah. Oh, he don't?
He does? I don't know. So let me let the chat.
No, but he be like, shout out to the blacks.
Shout out to the blacks. I don't know if he says it. So is it okay more for a Hispanic to say nigga than it is a white person?
I think it's just distasteful, period, bro. It's just like, what are you doing? It's just it's disrespectful, honestly. It really is disrespectful.
Even if you're not putting a hard ER on it.
Even if you grew up in that environment around all your friends is black, your whole school is black, your mom, you was raised in that.
I'm just asking. I just want to get your opinion.
We so popping. These niggas won't even let us have our own struggle, nigga. They trying to take our struggle, nigga. Like, damn, nigga.
That's a cold narrative.
Context
you trying to take our struggle, nigga? Like,
that's cold narrative. When you got the whole world at your hands and at your feet, and you decide to take the black person.
Nigga, I want your life. I want your problems, nigga. Like, damn, nigga, want my problems? Nigga, I want your whole style.
I want everything about you and all your hate.
Your problems, nigga. Your women got big booties. We want all that. We want, like, nigga, damn, nigga.
No,
you want these problems there.
No, that's a different type of problem to take on when you don't got to.
But it's like this. It's like this, right? At the end of the day, I blame black people and culture because black people in America specifically, we are not good at governing our own people. And
talk to them, nigga.
And we have such a powerful voice and influence. Influence is so powerful, and we saying nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like if we saying nigga in music, how could we expect other people not to say it?
Because the nationality, like you just said, what you come from, your ancestral background comes from black slaves that were called this in a derogatory term that black people took it as a word of empowerment. So you sitting here saying why we say it and expect them people to say it, that is cultural appropriation. It was used as a term of derogatory demeanor and turned into a positive for the sake of empowerment. So what white person had to deal with the same thing or have ancestors dealing with the same thing that used that word as a term of endearment? Because from what I'm aware, it came from the Niger River, supposedly, that somebody sailed down or went down the Niger River in Africa or something along those lines, and it was turned into as a negative connotation for black slaves, or as a negative light, a negative word to shun black people. So how does that, even though black people turn it into a positive, rightfully so, where does
it's
that?
Not a positive, by the way.
You say nigga all the time then. So are you demeaning your fellow black people, Mr. 75%
Yeah, I think
black?
so, yeah. And I think so. I think so, yeah. That's not good. It's not like being a nigga is not. And Keem, don't say that dumb shit no more. It don't matter. Do you have soul in you? Stop.
I
Keem.
think
Don't
that,
piss me
bro,
off today.
I'm not saying that that's a pass for saying the word nigga, but I honestly believe what Keem said is true. Do you
Jack
come
Harlow
from?
has soul.
No, he attempted to do neo soul. You ever listen to the album?
But his aura, he has that aura, bro.
So
He has a black
so
aura.
there's nothing wrong with him doing neo soul music. Then he didn't say nigga.
I'm not talking about that, but can he say nigga?
I don't feel like he can, because
Why? He got soul.
According to what Keem says.
You giving other races a pass for saying nigga is crazy.
I didn't give no races a pass for saying I'm half white. I feel like because I have minority in me, my mother is a black woman who honestly was segregated when she grew up. She was born in 1962. She came from separate water fountains. She was the only black girl at certain schools. She came from that struggle.
I'm gonna start hitting niggas in the mouth again. That's what I'm on. That's what I'm on.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it content wise, verbally.
Up until this point in my life, I never cared. I'm kind of getting a little mad right now.
That's
like,
a good
why?
point.
Like,
He just dropped it. See, this is why Keem needs to be a part of these type of conversations, because I respect my boy's opinion. He said our grandparents have soul and don't even say nigga.
We shouldn't say. We shouldn't even.
My mom hates the word. She hates the word because she was called it in a derogatory light.
Pharrell and Pusha T, man, it's a shame nigga rhyme, nigga. Like, it's a shame that shit is so catchy, bro. We shouldn't say that shit. That shit is it's derogatory, bro.
But not when you. I agree that to you, what you're saying, like the root of it, but the way it's used in our community is a term of endearment. Man, my nigga, get into it, man. What's up, my nigga? Like, there is a difference.
Okay, I ain't gonna use your sister, but I use myself. If I have a daughter, she has a boyfriend. And he's like, that's my bitch. It's used in a way of endearment, but that's not good.
Again, that depends on who you're listening to, because I don't see if, like, even with my girl, that's my girl, I love her to death, and sometimes I'm saying that's my bitch because she's my.
If your daughter's boyfriend was sat in front of you and said, yeah, that's my bitch, you don't care.
I don't have a daughter, so I'm not in that I'm not in that position just yet to say if that is what I feel some type of way about it. But I mean,
put hands and feet on that nigga.
Yeah,
bro.
Of course, don't call my daughter no bitch. I get what you're saying. That's a good point.
But it's a term of endearment. It's disrespectful though.
So you don't have no Mexican homies, no white homies that you grew up with that you would give the pass to that, and would you verbalize no, this is not okay?
Does Duno say nigga?
I think he does.
I think I've seen him say. I sit there. It makes the back of like the hair. I'd be like, ooh.
So you you catch it when it's said, and it rubs you the wrong way.
It's an asterisk on my brain, like.
It's a conscious thought though. You actually hear it and be
For
like,
sure.
whoa. See, I think it's became so normalized that especially in the Hispanic community, it doesn't alert.
I'm gonna start hitting niggas in the mouth, bro.
You ain't gonna do shit.
I'm gonna start. Hey, because you 50%, I'm gonna flick you if you say that shit.
Like, okay, so Keem just said most times other races get encouraged to say it when they're around us. I literally grew up seeing whoever was the white boy around, hung out, got told to say nigga for shits and giggles. So it's not necessarily accepted, but more so for the sake of entertainment value. Like, oh,
niggas is little kids. You used to make your friends say nigga. That's crazy. Say it. Like, what?
Well, because that's the black people putting their arm around their white homie saying you just like us. So it's a term of endearment. That's the difference. Black people made it a term of endearment. It's not like they're saying, yeah, what's up, my nigger?
Nah, because at the end of the day, when the shit hits the fan, you're going to actually get treated like a nigga. They're not.
And the white person's not. That's a good point.
You're giving them this code of honor that really is not a code of honor. It's really a deterrent to you that only you have to carry the weight of.
Right.
But it makes them cool.
Right.
But
I see what you're saying, but it has a negative effect on your existence in culture versus it doesn't. They don't have the same consequence.
Around the niggas, yeah, you cool. But when you walk into a job interview and they're like...
So Keem is basing it off the spirit, is what he just said. Niggas know who niggas are. It's literally a spirit. That's a cold narrative, Nick Keem. So look, check this out. Not this quick little sidebar, and we're going to transition. Keem, I need you next Sunday. I need you. Scotty's got an event he going to be at. Go ahead, shameless plug. Go ahead. What is it, Scotty? What's your event next Sunday?
We throwing a lemon drop party, man. Mr. T's Hollywood. Pop out, man. I got the girls bringing yellow dresses, man. It's all yellow party,
all right,
man.
So
never seen it before.
If you in LA, go rock with Scotty next Sunday. Next Sunday, I need Keem. I need you for Context Matters episode 40, and we're going to get a little bit more introspective on your mindset. You know what I'm saying? Since you got your opinion. Your opinion is appreciated. But he said niggas know who niggas are. It's literally a spirit. So you going to let, Keem is pretty much insinuating he's going to let a white person or Hispanic comfortably say nigga without feeling any type of way is what he's saying. He don't have no issue with the word, and if the spirit matches, it's okay.
Proof in the details. Proof in the details.
All right, so look, I need Keem next Sunday. Scotty gonna be busy. So since you just said that, Scotty, let me get to this reaction. Let me bring this screen up for you because I got to do this every time. Hold on. So we talking about the N-word, and does that trump over behaviors? Because this is the video that I want to play for you. Saying the N-word is not okay for white people, but we as a black community call these YNs. We call this action, or it's acceptable. What do you feel about this?
You motherfucking hoes. Nigga, we at them dogs. Don't you act like a soul. Hold on, bro. How act like bows? I act like soul. I act like soul. We need that we blown in. This shit on top. You know what it is? We gonna order out some bell. We ain't no shit. Make that shit. Let them hit. Let them hit.
Niggas passing a crayon.
No shit. We outside with some shit. We outside with some bull hats. Yeah, we beat outside. Bro, don't drop my weed. Oh, shit.
That's crazy.
What's swinging?
Ain't shit out here.
What y'all?
Out here, we gonna pop their ass. We gonna pop their ass.
What y'all gonna do?
We gonna pop their ass. We gonna have meal to their ass. We got ops right here. No, we got real ops. We got ops around here.
Y'all got
ops. We got real ops. I go the money. We got real ops. We got real ops. Before I blow, I gonna blow. Before I leave, I gotta blow all these niggas.
I'm gonna pray for you. You hear me, my boy?
Pray. All around with a blick.
This shit crazy.
Nigga, laugh.
What's swing?
Bruh, I didn't even watch that shit. I just grabbed the clip, and that is crazy.
I will pull my belt off and whoop them little niggas, bro. What?
That is crazy. Hold on, I'm gonna play this one again.
Ain't shit out here.
What y'all?
Out here, we gonna pop their ass. We gonna pop their ass.
What y'all gonna do?
We gonna pop their ass. We gonna have meal to their ass. We got ops right here. No, we got real ops. We got ops around here.
Y'all got ops.
Real ops. I go.
Nah, gang.
We got real ops. We got real ops. Before I blow, I gonna blow. Before I leave, I gotta blow all these niggas.
I'm gonna pray for you. You hear me, my boy?
Pray. All around with a blick.
This shit crazy.
Bro, my jaw is on the floor. I did not. That is crazy, bro. So transitioning out of white people and races that are not black saying nigga, we get to the point where our own community, our own niggas are embracing this activity and encouraging it without even attempting to. Like the nigga who's filming it is not even, I'm gonna pray for you, my boy. No, fuck no. What are you doing? This is.
I mean, what is he supposed to do about that? Them little niggas are cooks. It's over with.
Little niggas.
Damn.
That's scary, bro. That's
cook.
The cook already. All because what's glorified on the screen, already because what's glorified in rap, already was glorified in music. Saying nigga, holding toy guns. Can't even put world sentences together, but talking about I got ops out here.
Why is it illegal? Why is it legal to make toy guns? That's such a crazy thing. Like that shouldn't even be legal.
Welcome to America. I'm not saying it's not. I wouldn't say I'm not justifying that it's completely wrong, but like, yeah, it does. It's a prerequisite to what is to come. Talking about we've been doing this since the 80s. Cap guns wasn't sold in the suburbs. That's a good point. I mean, I had cap guns. I grew up with cap guns and water guns and all that. It's just a personification of or a prerequisite to what's to come when you mature. Is it done by design? I would say yes. But this is what's being done in our communities without the proper leadership and guidance. You worried about niggas who gets to say nigga. What about shit like this?
That's just really sad, bro.
Like this is where parenting and being dedicated, shout out to Keem, comes into play. How do you let your kids walk around and act like this? How are you as an adult? I don't care if they're their father figure or not. How are you filming this and encouraging it without doing something?
I don't think that's their kids though. That's probably a random.
That's what I'm saying. But it takes a village, right?
Yeah, but shit, man, niggas don't care.
So you just saying let us be cooked. Don't step up. Don't say nothing. Don't do nothing.
I'm not speaking for myself. I'm just saying from the mindset of like most people don't care about your kids, bro. Like they like you. That's on you, champ. Like them kids keep your kids off TikTok or whatever the fuck.
But if there's no father figure present, do you feel like it's a responsibility for the community to help?
No.
Guide the youth.
It'd be nice. Oh, actually, yeah, it is because even now in my position now, like I feel like there's certain things I can't do because I know people are watching me, you know. And it's not even people; it's like my family. So I think the people, their family should be trying to uphold a good. Actually, let me take that back. Yes, that nigga shouldn't be recording. That nigga should be lecturing, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That nigga should be lecturing, nigga.
But I bet that's the same type of people that's the same type of people to what we were just saying. Let white people and Hispanic people say nigga in front of them, but won't or don't let them say it, and will try to protect the word nigga, but then will encourage and watch this type of behavior continue.
I think too, at the end of the day though, bro, life gets so hard sometimes where it's just like, bro, I don't even got time to be trying to correct every little issue. Like, you know how many little niggas you be speaking to all day? if you was just correcting everybody, like, sheesh.
So would you rather have, and I'm whipping through these topics, but that's the point. This is the out of pocket topic if you just now tuned in. Would you rather have your father figure not be present? Or would you rather have your father figure be like this? Because there's a cold line between being present, and this could be I know Keem's not on the stream, but since he's in the chat, this is a little way to bring him in. I don't know how much you can see that, but would you rather have a non-existent father figure in your child's life or your father figure be like this?
Yeah, I'm finna show the girls how to shop.
Let's see what my baby daddy's gonna buy me. Let's go break his wallet real quick because he may be a princess, but I'm the queen. This is princess.
Queen.
Princess treatment while he's here.
Did you see the
shit? My bad.
It's never
princess, the butch queen.
What is that? What is happening?
You gonna get an Easter basket?
This the one you're gonna use for Easter?
Listen to the father.
Let me see.
Because it's another strange.
Show me. Let me see.
The front.
Cute. Y'all think I'm lying? Look at him holding my stuff. Let me see him. Yep. Queen treatment right there.
Daddy, put your feet right here.
Make his pockets hurt. What do you say? Say thanks, Daddy.
What did you do? Dang, it's hot.
Thanks, baby daddy.
Oh.
Dad.
Are you just now catching wind?
Us.
Yeah, I'm finna show the girls. I'm finna show the girls how to
Let's see what my baby daddy's gonna buy me. Let's go break his wallet real quick because you know he may be a princess, but I'm the queen. This is princess.
Queen.
Princess treatment.
The world is cooked, nigga. The world is cooked, nigga. I think it's a lot more acceptable because they had a daughter.
Oh, but if it was a son, it'd be out of pocket.
Fucking that little nigga up, man. He ain't got a choice. Let me stop.
So is it father figure present or father figure not present and have them little niggas be like the niggas we just watched? Or father figure present and be like this type of father? That's why I'm glad these things go hand in hand. That's why I love Context Matters. Because it goes hand in hand with the conversation. What is more detrimental to the youth?
Obviously, no father figure. I think I'd rather a father figure in the house versus no father figure.
Even though they're not necessarily a father?
I mean, you can't say he's not a father. He's just zesty. But
doesn't masculinity go into the play of being a father and teaching masculinity? What's the point of having two women in the house?
I mean, in that video, he was overly zesty. You could still be like, gay and still be a man, but
how much can you teach your child if that is what you are doing and believe in? And obviously you weren't like that when you had the child, because obviously you reproduced.
I mean, it's just, here's the thing. That is probably better than nothing.
Just having a second adult, even though they're not teaching masculinity.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I'd rather have a father who taught me nothing, but at least was there, than nobody at all.
So you would rather your child be, okay, let's say the child, like the video we just watched with the kids with the cap guns and the squirt guns. You have a father present who's okay with what their kid is doing in those type of videos versus a kid like this, a father like this that's present.
Nah, I take it. Because at least it don't matter how you do it. Nigga could be like, don't touch that. But at least he tell you not to touch the gun, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least he's there to be. He might do it with his hand like this, but he's going to tell you put the gun down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a good point. That's a good point for sure. It's the leadership more so.
You got a little nigga holding a gun like this, talking about I got ops outside, nigga, crayons, nigga, yeah, nigga.
Yeah, that is more detrimental to themselves in society than a man teaching a kid or have feminine traits. I think you're right.
Yeah, I'd rather have, if I have a daughter, I'd rather it be zesty niggas running around than like killer niggas. I think. In my mind, like, I don't know.
Okay, say that again and try to answer that question.
I think, like, I don't know.
That was cool. I just seen that video and it low key went hand in hand with the young nigga shit, and it just made me question, like, would you rather, what's the worst of the two evils? A father figure who is present, who doesn't discourage his child from being a YN, or a father figure who's present, who has feminine traits, and what's more detrimental to our community? You know what I mean? That's
what do you? So you think, it sounds like you think that the latter is worse. Like, you'd rather no father figure and have your son be masculine than turn out zesty. Is what it sounds like.
No. I think I actually speak to the prior. I think the upbringing.
Would you rather your son be zesty or a killer? That's tough.
Zesty. I'm not gonna lie. I would rather, that's a cold ass this or that, but I don't want somebody that's gonna be a killer. That's cold blooded. That's like affecting other families. That's like being like sent. I mean, I don't know. They both low key in the book of the
question. Because I was having this debate with the homies in the group.
Keem said a killer. That's for Mr. Dedicated. You would rather have your son be a killer than zesty?
Question. We had this debate in the group chat. You remember when Charlie Kirk got assassinated?
Mm-hmm.
And the sons, I think the son did it. I think the father turned him in. Would you turn your son in if he assassinated somebody?
No.
Or would you hide him?
No.
You'd hide him.
No, I'm not saying I would hide him, but you're gonna have to catch him. I'm not turning my son into the laws.
Would you let him come home and stay with you until like?
Yeah.
You wouldn't kick him out.
No. I'm your protector. I'm my son's keeper.
He came home and told you, Dad, I'm the killer. If they come, they might come.
Well, granted, I feel like that story is cap, and I don't believe that that's true. But let's say that is a true story. No, I'm not. Yes, you did wrong. Do I agree with it? No. But am I gonna let somebody take you and severely punish you? I would say no. What would you say?
This nigga Stet gonna be in the kitchen with his son. Is like, we all having fun. we all having fun.
Oh shit! But what would you do then? What would you do if your son murdered somebody and then came home and said, "Dad, I murdered this person"?
I think it's a difference. I think it's a difference between murder. Like if my son.
All right, Dad, I murdered this person versus Dad, I fucked this man.
No.
Which one are you accepting?
We all having fun.
Yeah.
No,
okay.
I would. If my son assassinated somebody and sniped somebody, I would turn him in.
Man, you lost your motherfucking mind. What if he did it off of principles? What if off of beliefs? What if he did it and it was
that? If my son shot a nigga in the neck with a sniper rifle from 100 feet away,
that's not really what happened. That's a whole conspiracy, but that's not really what happened. But if that was what transpired, you're turning him in.
If that nigga was a sniper, I'm turning him in.
What? Why? Let the people do their job and come find them.
I know where this little killer at. Nigga, get your ass.
He ain't gonna kill you.
I don't know what he's gonna do. What?
So you turning your son in if he is a killer? Okay. Let me ask you this.
I'm calling T-Rail on that nigga, man. T-Rail, come get this nigga. Officer T-Rail, come get this nigga, man. Officer T-Rail, I don't know why I think T-Rail will be a cop.
I'm assuming the same thing if you find out your child is a pedophile.
I wasn't expecting you to say that. That's why I paused. But
if he's a pedophile or if he is zesty, LGBTQ.
Nah, whatever. It's cool. But if he was a pedophile, yeah, you gotta come get him too. So what did he do?
So you just said that
he R-worded somebody? Did he R-word like a little kid or something? Yeah, get him out of here.
So you're all for the punishment of whoever it is for the sake of what you deem is right.
No, it's how you do something. If you get in a fight, you kill a nigga, but if you, premeditated murder is cuckoo, in my opinion.
That's still your seed. That's still your seed. You're going to want him to rot in prison. I get it. If they catch him, take him to prison. You did what you did. You did your job. But to call and turn your son in, Scotty, you a fucked up nigga. I'm not calling and turning my son in for nothing other than I'm not going to say it, but I can't turn my son in.
Stetsen, Adolf too. We are he got to go, bro. He got to go. I'm sorry. He got to go. I know that's your seed, but
all right. So since you put me up to the quiz or up to the choice,
you already got yours off.
No. A murderer or a pedophile?
What you mean? My son got to be one? Which one would I want my kid to be? A murderer. What do you mean by pedophile?
Nah, nigga, this is exactly what I just said, nigga.
What did he do? Did he fondle somebody or did he take it there?
Nigga, what is a PDF file? You know what a PDF file is. Would you rather have...
Nigga, I send those in contracts all the time. What are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up. Answer the question. Quit bobbing and weaving, nigga. Since you Mr. Pro, I'm going to turn my son in and I'm going to choose
I'd rather him be a murderer. But what kind of murderer, bro? Like, is he chopping shit up? Or
premeditated. He shot nigga. Quit trying to change the goalposts.
It matters. It really does. That changes my answer.
Premeditated murder.
Knife, gun. Give me what I'm looking for. I'll give you an answer.
Murder. You just Charlie Kirk.
Not. Oh yeah. Go to. And then okay for the PDF file.
And not turn them in.
Fondle or
nigga. You quit moving the goalposts. Any type of PDF activity is PDF activity.
If it's a fondle, I might be like, bro, come on now. Maybe.
You would take a child molester over a murderer?
You never said a child.
Scotty. God damn.
You for a show to be called Context Matters, I'm not getting no context.
You are. I'm giving it all to you.
Okay,
Charlie Kirk or fucking John Wayne Gacy. Epstein.
You did okay, Epstein. I'm going with the murderer.
You rather have
say child.
I did. PDF, nigga. That's what it is.
Oh, that means automatic. I thought. Oh,
PDF is an abbreviation for saying the full word.
It's automatic. It's automatically a child. My fault.
Yeah, automatically.
Yeah. My bad.
There's no acceptance.
That's crazy.
Now I don't know if I'm gonna turn my son in, but there's no acceptance for that. There's no like.
You're not turning your kid in for that?
To go to jail for the rest of his life, man. It's a cold box you putting the nigga in.
For touching a child, get your ass out of here, nigga. You know what's crazy? It's a lot of that in the hood, and that niggas just don't talk about.
Yeah, it's normal shit, especially when it comes from older female, younger male.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
and it's deemed acceptable. Okay, last question then on that. How old were you when you lost your virginity?
Oh, old, like 19.
God damn.
Like 19. I think I was in 11th grade or some shit like that.
You a cold, honest nigga, because I would lie about 19? You ain't get no pussy before 19? Granted, I lost mine way too young. Way too young.
I used to want to wait till marriage.
How were you raised? Were you raised in like a biblical Christianity household?
Nah, bro.
You just was a lame. You just ain't want to get. You just couldn't get no bitches.
Nah, I always had hoes. I mean, I was running around doing other shit, but I wasn't knocking shit down.
You didn't feel peer pressured? What type of crowd was you hanging around?
Bro, I ain't never been no peer pressure type of nigga, bro.
Man, at fucking 13, 14, most niggas are peer pressured, bro.
I always had influence, bro, my whole life. On God. I've always been a trendsetter my entire life.
So how did you avoid the fact of I'm not gonna get no pussy?
I was literally like, bro, nah, I'm just waiting till marriage. Like I'm good on that.
But you weren't hanging around people who was actually.
And I wasn't. Yeah, they was. But I was like, I don't drink or smoke either. Like I'm cool on all that.
Drink or smoke is a little bit different than knocking down some shit. I feel like that was not that you had to be peer pressured in doing it, but depending on your crowd, your friend circle, that was like a mandatory. Like you didn't get made fun of because you ain't get no ass. You was honest. You never lied on your dick.
I'm sure I have, but not before I was knocking shit down.
19 is crazy. So you was born in what year?
96.
Oh my fucking God, you are young as shit. So in 96, so in 2015, you hadn't had no pussy? No, nigga, fuck that.
No. I knocked some down in 20, because I graduated in 2014, so I knocked some down either 2014 or 2013.
So
maybe I was
18, so still 18.
18, yeah, like 18.
You made it through your whole high school years, no ass.
No ass, bro.
You is a fucking serial dick beater. Because if you didn't.
No ass, bro.
That's crazy. Now I'm not saying what I lost my virginity way too young. Like way.
19 and 11th
grade. Way too young. I'm not saying any person should ever lose their virginity.
You know better than them young niggas, bro. You know better, nigga.
I didn't at the time. Honestly, I grew up around a friend circle that was like, not peer pressuring, but like I think I lost my virginity before a lot of my homies did. I don't know the reasoning why, but I don't think it was peer pressure. I just think what I was receptive to seeing, like I know I had seen like my dad used to have like porn on VHS, and then like also the black box where you used to get illegal channels and shit, and you would go.
Oh yeah, you was watching R. Kelly tapes.
Like nah, well I seen back then when it came out. I was old enough at that time. I was old enough to know what was going on. Nigga, that didn't happen. Now I was born in '88, bro. Like I'm a '90s baby for real. It's fucking. I'm a '90s baby for real. I'm a '90s baby for real.
Was born in the '80s, nigga.
Yeah. The end of the '80s. Chill out. I was a '90s baby for real. So like that era of time, like I wouldn't say I was peer pressured into it, but I saw a lot. I was. A lot of shit was accessible to me to see and know. So I think naturally it happened with the babysitter across the street. Well, not even a babysitter, but like she was older. She was older, and it just kind of
that happened to me too.
It started with her putting her titties in my face, and then
that happened to me too. But you know that was molested. You realize that, right?
Yeah, she was about 4 or 5 years older than me, and I was definitely she was below age, but I was below age too. I'm not condoning it, but it made me wonder. Like I don't know how this conversation even came up, but I definitely lost my virginity far too young. So if you have a kid, how you gonna handle that conversation? Since you lost it at 19.
I never even thought about it. But I was exposed to sexual acts way younger than that. Like way younger. Like probably like.
So you had a lot of willpower.
Bro, I was probably like 6 or 7 when I got exposed to like sexual shit.
Yeah, like
you know what I'm saying? So that's tough. I probably would never know how to handle it till I get there, especially with like what I've been through. But I don't know, man. That's a tough question.
Did. This might be a sensitive subject. I remember, fair to say, when I brought that shit up.
But it's not sensitive. It's but it's like yeah.
So it's not traumatizing to you. Wait.
We will carry this into the next episode for sure. No, for sure, because I'm getting tired, nigga.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And I'm not ashamed of it, but to answer the question, it's not trauma from the standpoint of like how trauma feels. Like it's like a fearful thing almost, but I do think my trauma shows up in other ways, like my relationships and shit like that, or just even like my relationship with women or sex right now. You know what I'm saying? Like
you still not in a relationship.
I'm not.
You think that has something to do with your past, or is it just you being selective with your choice? Because nigga, you old as hell. I don't know how you dealing with being fucking single.
I think it.
But you didn't lose your virginity until you was 19. So for you, ass ain't shit.
What you mean?
You don't care about getting ass. I've had a couple drinks, bro. Don't mind me. That's funny. Somebody saw called you Lefty No Play. That's crazy.
Nigga call me Lefty No Play. The fucking chat is hilarious, bro.
Yeah, no, they've been comical all night. I normally interact with them a little bit more. I apologize, Tribe. This is the first night of us doing the joint stream, so I've been really intrigued with the conversation that we've been having, so I haven't been able to divulge into.
We thugging.
So wait, so lastly, before we let you go, because we for sure put up a faux banger.
Context.
Shout out to my brother Scotty for holding it down with me. So you're single.
Mm-hmm.
And you were born in 96, so that makes you 30 years old this year.
Yep.
You don't feel like there's any pressure or like any frustration with not being able to settle down?
Nah, it's not that I can't settle down. My options is plentiful. I have a pick of the litter right now.
But have you taken into consideration that you are getting older, not necessarily for the sake of just reproduction, but just getting older and like wanting a solid foundation to have you? Because I didn't settle down until I was your age, 31. I think is when I met my girl, and I've been with her for almost 6 years now. So it took me a lot of time to do it. So I commend you for taking your time, but you don't feel like that has any type of, does it bother you that you come home to yourself, or that it's just you got booty calls instead of people you can call on?
No, I have like a love interest. I have love interest. We were. We working on selective information online, but no. I have love. Like that is like genuine. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily maybe an exclusive situation. But I'm heavily leaning towards that direction.
Oh, so you have somebody that's in your.
I got to the point in my life now where I'm like, there's no amount of titty or anything I could see that's gonna move the needle. Like I done seen it all at this point. Like I did the race. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm like, okay, like the curiosity of extra women is gone. And to your point, the idea of like, even this, I was having this conversation at dinner the other night. I was like, the risk is no longer worth the reward of a new woman. Like
right.
The stability has so much more upside than like this, like, you know what I'm saying? At this point now, it's like women is just like a headache, if anything. I'd rather just have. So I think I'm leaning that way. I did say the next woman I meet that I take serious, I'll probably end up marrying her by the time I'm 33. So
settle down, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's one of the best decisions I ever made. Not gonna lie. Even though I have headaches with this motherfucker, it's one of the best decisions that I ever made.
How old is she though?
She's 30. She'll be 31 this year.
And you guys met at?
I was 31. She was 24. She was getting ready to be 25.
Okay. Here's my dilemma, and you can guide me on this because I'm starting.
Well, tell me your dilemma, and then we'll pick it up in the next episode.
Okay. 24 to me, 24, 25, maybe 26, depending on the woman, is the perfect sweet spot. You've met her before. Hopefully she's had too many different energies split. You can kind of catch her where she has enough experience to where it's like
she can be guided too.
And she can still be guided. It's just perfect.
Yeah.
And so as I look, I'm like, okay, at 30, I can meet a 24-year-old, and it's comfortable for everybody.
If you click mentally, whatever has already occurred, it's a perfect spot.
Yes, right. But that's why I'm like, now's probably the time to find my sweet spot, because I don't want a girl that's 28, 20. That's when they start to kind of like
they're already set in their ways,
and they've been through more. They ran through. It's just but now I'm like, okay, if 24 is my sweet spot, that number's gonna stay, but I'm getting older. So if I'm 35 looking for a 24,
you won't be though. Once like I couldn't imagine being. There's no way I'd be 37 looking for somebody in that age now. You'd have to be like, if I wasn't in a relationship, you'd have to be 30 minimum.
Exactly, and that's where my mental clock is like. I probably have this year, next year to really like find me one in that sweet spot, grasp it, and let's.
If not, you're gonna end up with a girl who has kids, and you're gonna be stepdaddy.
Oh, and Scotty not doing that.
Nah, we gonna put a pin in it right there. We gonna put a pin in it right there. We gonna pick back up. I think I've covered majority of the topics, which is dope. A lot of times I skip through topics, but they just went really smooth tonight. Shout out to my brother Scotty for tuning in. For joining in on the stream tonight. We ended up getting the audio fixed gradually. Next episode, my boy gonna have a mic, camera gonna be right. Yes. We're gonna do it up. Nonetheless, it still went off without a hitch. This has been Context Matters, episode 39. We're going to put a pin in it right here. And I'm coming back for episode 40. Hey, Scotty, last point. I done did 40 episodes of this shit by myself, plus like 18 episodes of Third Law, plus like 4-5 episodes of Get Creative. I'm like 70 episodes in solo, gang. I just got to toot my own horn for a second because a lot of motherfuckers said I wasn't going to make it. I wasn't going to last. I went through a moment where I had a dry spot where I was injured and I was moving states and I was dealing with a lot of shit where I took a break. But a nigga ain't give up, bro. So W for my consistency. I'm tooting my own horn, bro.
Context Matters.
But I'm damn near 70 episodes in live, bro. Solo, nigga.
You doing it, nigga. Your ass is drunk now, nigga. You tipsy. I'm proud of you. I will say, one, I appreciate you having me. I can't wait to come back, whether it's Tuesday or the Sunday after that. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Y'all go follow Suburban LA, SBRB in LA.
Please
Tap in with me. New podcast dropping every week, so you can find me there. Of course, you can find me on the Stetsen channel now.
Yeah, Context
rocking,
Matters.
man.
He's a repeating guest. It's not gonna be interview based. It's gonna be he is my co-star.
I gotta get my wind up. You nigga blew through 4 hours. I got gassed at like 3.5. I was like,
yeah, nigga, wake your ass up. And I'm on Central Time, nigga. It's 1 a.m. over here. It's only 11 p.m. out there.
But to be fair, I did like 2 hours of content this morning, like doing shorts. I did an interview. Yeah, then I was networking down here, so I had a full like 15-hour day. But I love this shit. Like, this is work. Come on, I can't complain.
W consistency, man. Make sure y'all definitely tap in with my brother Suburban LA, my brother Scotty. I know he don't need the promotion from my crowd, but if you if you ain't tapped in, go tap in now. He will be back. If not next Sunday, maybe sometime this week. We might do the J. Cole Cameron shit live and watch it live. Who knows? We're gonna figure out a way to get this shit keep going. But he is not only just a featuring, he will be a co-star going forward. So I appreciate you, my brother. I'm gonna let you shake, rattle, and roll and get up out of here. Y'all, my chat.
You staying live?
Just so I can close out with my tribe. I'm day one, just for a couple minutes, and let my people tap in with me. Let me know how they felt. Tap in with the tribe for a second, talk to them, and then I'm gonna end up out of this motherfucker. But appreciate you, my brother. Until next time, y'all send Scotty some love, and we're gonna catch him on the next one. You can go ahead and hang up everything when you're done.
Man, salute. I'm finna watch. Make sure you niggas ain't talking shit. Scotty out, man.
Scotty out. Holla, bro. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. We back, just me solo. Shout out to Scotty. I appreciate my brother tapping in. Context Matters episode 39 is a 4-hour and 20-minute banger. I'm not gonna lie. Me with guests is a whole different stet. It's gonna go by so much faster. There's gonna be episodes where I put them Apollo numbers and I run a motherfucking 6-7 banger just off natural conversation. I'm a conversationalist. I like to talk. I had a couple drinks in me tonight to loosen me up, and then you get what you just got tonight. So who knows going forward what's to come. But now, as y'all can see with my split screen, I hope y'all enjoyed the new update to Context Matters, the graphics, the overlays, the split screen. It has been in the works for a long time. It just took me to actually go spend the money and go buy a PC to be able to execute it properly with no lag, no issue. And we pulled it off tonight. So going forward, expect the same thing. I am open to remote guests. I'm going to bring in some people from the chat. We're going to talk to them. I'm going to bring my tribe members in. We're going to talk to y'all. We're going to bring the Discord in, video, picture. The computer can handle everything I throw at it now. So Context Matters has definitely been upgraded. Shout out to my brother Scotty once again. Hopefully next Sunday we can get Keem. Who knows? Y'all know I've had 3 guests, Scotty, MacWap, and Keem. I might run it right back and bring Keem back if he's available next Sunday. And yeah, man, bring co-stars in for good conversation. And that's what I'm here for. But I'm dangerous. This could be dangerous. If you pin me with the right guests, oh man, I'm next level. We out of here. We out of here, tribe. So shout out to the 75 people still watching this late at night. That's a W for me. Shout out to the 150 plus that we had in this motherfucker almost the whole night. Me with guests when I can have conversation and not just rambling by myself is going to be very scary for these YouTube streets. I'm just going to say that. I'm just going to keep it a buck. So, but yeah, man, more shit coming soon. Make sure y'all catch me this Wednesday for Third Law, my reaction stream. I do every Wednesday night. Make sure y'all are ready for me. I know MacWap teased it lightly on Apollo and then ducked the smoke when Keem put the spotlight on him about us doing a stream. But MacWap ain't announced it. Me and MacWap and other people, not just MacWap, but me and other people will be gaming. We gonna start gaming. I got a new stream called Game Recognized Game, which is kind of a play on why I titled this stream Game Recognized Game, because I have a new gaming stream coming soon called Game Recognized Game, man. Which I feel like is a dope ass title, Game Recognized Game. Gaming stream coming soon with MacWap and anybody else who games. We gonna kind of swap him out. We gonna bring other people in, Discord. We gonna play games live. I got a new PC now, so I'm about to go next level with everything. But nonetheless, I'm done talking. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. W's for me. I'm W'ing myself. W's from y'all if y'all think I did a good job. Money bags in the chat. Make sure y'all double back, like the stream, come back, leave some comments. There's this new thing called Hype the Stream. Make sure y'all hype the stream. Get me into that good algorithm. Everybody who's tuned in tonight, your presence is appreciated. I am signing out. It's 1 a.m. on the Central Time Zone. Exactly on the dot. 2 a.m. on the east side. 11 p.m. on the west side. And everybody who tuned in, you have been appreciated. Until next time, Wednesday, y'all see me for sure unless I pop in early. If not, Context Matters episode 40 on Sunday. Much love, tribe. Thank you again for watching. Moneybags in the chat. Holla.